Good morning, Fred. I don't like to start the live stream when there's nobody in the chat. I feel awkward. It's just why we're a couple of minutes late. That's alright. I forgot to do, I normally do I put a post up on like either a Wednesday or a Thursday about the live stream, and then I normally put another post up on the day of the live stream, and I forgot to do that. I think I put one post up yesterday. It's been a bit of a hectic week. So it'll be interesting to see how much of a difference that makes, because recently I've had quite a lot of viewers at the beginning of my live streams. For me, anyway. By a lot, I mean, you know, 5. Which is a lot for me, but you know. I'll be interested to see how much difference the posts actually make. I have, Welsh friend is here. Hello, Welsh friend. You can hear bags rustling. Right, so this is my chocolate, which I've been engrossed in reading the back of the packaging while I was waiting to start the live stream, right? Because this is very, very exciting. I'm going to put my camera on. Well, maybe not exciting, vaguely interesting. Let's say that much. Where's my camera? Where's my camera? Where's my camera? That's my camera. That's me. Hello. How does my hair look? I put some, you know that, what you would call it? The, what do you call it? Hair stuff, like conditioner stuff, but you leave it in to make it go all glossy and nice. I put some of that in for the live stream because I'm trying a new one to see how it goes, but I think I put too much in and now it just looks greasy. It's not greasy, I promise. It's meant to look all sleek and smooth and shiny. It doesn't really, does it? You know, it looks like hair, so I suppose. Can't complain. What am I talking about? Chocolate! Yes! That's the chocolate I've got. I've got Reese's peanut butter because I love Reese's. But, because I was waiting to start the live stream and I was bored and I was like, I'm going to read the back of the packet. And it's a fascinating packet. So first thing you will notice is it doesn't have like all of the stuff that's not the packets normally have along the bottom where it has like the calories and how much fat is in it and stuff like that. It doesn't have that like on the front. And then it's got the majority of its information in whatever that language is, which I find fascinating. But then the reason that it may look different to what I expect packaging to look like, this is very exciting. Very exciting, Fred. Listen up. Where is it? Manufactured in the United States of America. This has come across the pond to reach me. I don't know why I find that exciting, but I find that exciting. I always find it interesting reading like where things have come from. Because you sort of think, like, that's travelled more than I have. It's come from America. Manufactured in the United States of America by the Hershey Company. 19 East Chocolate Avenue. That's cute. PA. What's PA? I don't know what PA is. Imported by Eurofood Brands Limited, Kimball Muse, Northampton, UK. Wow. From America to Northampton. Then to Newcastle. It's travelled more than me. The miles this has done. And also I like on the front, it's got the picture of them, and then on the front it just says, enlarged for detail. It's a very odd thing to have written on the front. And what I also quite liked was here, it's got production date and then expiry date / best before date. But then rather than having a date, it's just got, I don't know if you can even see that, it's got like, just date, month, year, rather than an actual date. Anyway. So this is riveting. Luckily we've only got 2 viewers, so it's just Fred and Welsh friend listening to this. Rant PA is Pennsylvania. That was my guess! I was gonna guess that, and then I thought no, because you'll be wrong and then you'll look like an idiot. I was gonna guess Pennsylvania. Do you know what? During COVID, during lockdown, one of the things I did to pass the time was there's a website that you can go on, I can't even remember what it's called now, where they do like geography quizzes and things to like teach you geography, and for like all over the world, but so it's like a map, and then they give you like all of the, so say America, they'll give you like all of the American states, and you have to put each state into like where it is. Do you know what I mean? And I taught myself American states, I taught myself all the countries in Europe, counties in Britain, countries in Africa, and countries in Asia. I taught myself all of that geography, and that was 5 years ago, and I probably can't remember any of it. But, you know, we could just for a laugh go and do 10 minutes of it now to see if I can remember any of it. But Titwillow is waiting, and she doesn't like to be kept waiting, so we might just... maybe one day I'll test my geography skills on the channel, just for a laugh. But anyway, I love Reese's peanut butter chocolate. Oh, it's the best thing, isn't it? Right, we'll eat that at some point during the live stream. Right, okay. Sorry, I'm reading the chat. Hair's looking good and I'm waving at you. Hello, Welsh friend. Right, so if we open up the Outer Worlds and then we put the camera on. So the reason that we're starting on the main menu is because I loaded the game up and a thing happened. And I hope that it's going to happen again because it was absolutely perfect, right? So cross your fingers and hope that the thing that happened before is going to happen again, right? I'll not tell you what it is. We'll see if it happens. Load the game up.
Rizzo Spectrum Vodka. Aftertaste the rainbow.
This live stream sponsored by Rizzo's. I thought that would be funny. That tickled me. It was a different advert the first time though. Like it was a much longer one and it was funnier. It had sort of like sexual euphemisms in it. Well, I interpreted them as sexual euphemisms. I don't know if they were intended as sexual euphemisms. I seem to interpret lots of things as sexual euphemisms that were not intended as sexual euphemisms. Anyway, from the title of the live stream, you may have guessed, I have named my hammer. My hammer is called Ruby. It is short for... What is it short for? What did I write? The red glowy hammer of doom or something like that. Whatever it says in the title, that's the name of it. Point is, she's called Ruby and she's beautiful. So, right. So, also there's a cat asleep at my feet, which is interesting. What am I doing? Putting my hammer away. Putting my hammer away. There we go. And then going into sneaky mode for absolutely no reason. Right! So, last time...
Knock you out bar. A CCN 76 milk chocolate bar with caramel and pea-free nuts in it. It's time for a KYO.
That wasn't the one either. It was a funnier one than that. If I keep walking through here, do you think it'll keep doing it? We might get the funny advert. Okay, let's walk back.
Rizzo's Hot Apple Cider. A hard cider for a hard life.
No, it wasn't that one either. How many fucking Rizzo's adverts are there? Jesus, right. So last time, yes, we arrived on the Groundbreaker. We met June Lei. We saved the ship from boiling everybody to death, because that's what we do. We're a video game protagonist. We turn up places and then we save the day. Because everybody else is so utterly useless, we're the only ones who can save everyone. People literally just sit around waiting for us to come along and save them. That's what they do. So what do we need to do? We need to go and talk to Gladys. We need to go and talk to Udon Bedford to try and get the ship unimpounded. Yeah, I'm sure there's other things we need to do. Oh no, I've not seen that man. Absolutely not. Never seen him before. Absolutely not in the flesh, anyway. We'll go and talk to Udon. We'll get the ship unimpounded. Oh, I know what we needed to do. We needed to go and do the relay mission, didn't we? Because the comms are something to do with communication, something, and we need to go to a relay, something. And that's a really fun mission. That's what I wanted to do. But I need to get my ship unimpounded first. Hello.
Ah, yes. Wheeler messaged me you were coming. You must be the captain of the Unreliable, a vessel that used to be helmed by one Alex Hawthorne. And you are not he.
I know, he was your bestie.
Something happened to my favorite scruffy freelancer.
Alex is dead. Forget Alex. Why'd you burn my ship? I'm going to wring your scrawny neck, you sprat fuck. Give me back my ship. Alright, Titwillow, calm down. Hang on, I'm just trying to open my chocolate. Ugh. Alex isn't important. I'm here to turn in Phineas Wells. Okay, I don't seem to have a tactful way of saying it, so we'll just say Alex is dead.
Oh no, this My dear friend, what devilry is this? In whose miserable fever dream am I trapped?
Oh my god, this chocolate smells amazing. I wish you could smell this chocolate. I wish we had, like, smell-o-vision. That would be... It smells so nice. I mean, you know what Reese's peanut butter chocolate smells like. But it smells nicer than even what it normally does. Sorry, love, what were you saying? I could turn in Phineas Wells. I've never done that before. And honestly, I don't really want to try it. Should I say I'm sorry for your loss? Is that a Tit Willow thing to say? I feel like that's not a very Tit Willow thing to say. I feel like Tit Willow maybe wouldn't go quite so far as I'm going to wring your scrawny neck in this current situation. But I think forget Alex, why'd you impound my ship might be a Tit Willow thing to say.
I impounded Alex's ship, not yours. Well, I guess it's yours now if you're captaining it. It's a game we play, he and I. I ask him to turn in Phineas Wells. He tells me he will soon. I impound his ship. He explains why he can't give me the info right now. I ask him to turn in Wells. Around and around we go.
Yes, thrilling anyway, but my ship.
Right. You're going important places, I'm sure. Big, exciting, important places. There, I've removed the flag from your ship. I'm terribly sorry for the inconvenience. However, before you go, Alex promised to tell me the location of Phineas Wells. I'm sure you've seen his wanted posters all over the colony. Did Alex tell you where Wells might be? Anything at all?
I mean, Alex most certainly did not tell me where he is. Mostly because I never spoke to him. No, Alex never mentioned him.
That's just terrible news. Law, what am I going to do now? The board will have my head. Oh, I'm sorry. This is terribly unprofessional of me. Is there anything else I might help you with?
Yes. Why is the board gonna have your head?
It's personal business, I'm afraid. Miserably, terribly personal.
Okay, stop playing coy, Bedford.
I don't intend to be. It's just a matter of trust.
Okay, how can I win your trust?
Information on the whereabouts of Phineas Wells would go a long way. It's my white whale, I suppose.
Yeah, I'm not going to turn Wells in. I don't know what happens if you turn him in. I feel like it would have quite a large knock-on impact on the main storyline, surely.
It's fine. Really, it's perfectly fine. I understand. Now, if you've nothing else, please see yourself out. I'd like to drown myself in work.
Okay, that'll do us for now. We can always come back and talk to him later. I think we do have to talk to him later for something, but I can't quite remember what. And we have a level up. So I forgot about the Moon Man helmet. Right. Okay. What do we want to give ourselves? I was quite... Hang on. I'm eating chocolate. I've eaten that entire chocolate bar already, by the way. That's how nice Reese's chocolate is. Yes, I was quite embarrassed last time. because I didn't have enough intimidate to intimidate somebody. And I do not know how you could not be intimidated by this magnificent specimen of womanhood. But I feel like putting a little bit into dialogue generally. Maybe put 5 in, just to get that up a little bit. And then I feel like we're not using two-handed melee at all at the minute, are we? So I might just put into one-handed melee. I do keep feeling like I should put into dodge and block, but then I never end up using them. So do you know what? We'll put the rest into one-handed melee, and that'll do us for now. We'll apply that. And we'll accept that. And then have a nice wander out here. There you go. Go and talk to Gladys. We need to go and talk to Ellie. Or we could say fuck all of that for a laugh. What? And we could go and do the relay mission. I do like the relay mission. Should we go and do the relay mission? I think we should go and do the relay mission. We're going to go and do the relay mission. But there's no rush to talk to Gladys, is there? No, but there is a rush to get...
Triple Gel Flakes and Purple Berry flavored Power Nuggets. Now with 12% more crunch.
No, it wasn't that one either. For God's sake, how many adverts do you have? What was I saying? I can't remember. Words, probably. I'm being distracted by cats. Right, so, yes, we'll go and do the relay mission, and then we'll come back and do other stuff. Because, you know, we don't want Groundbreaker to, like, not have its communications. I feel like that would be a bad thing. Oh, Felix is here! Hello, Felix! I was wondering how we recruited you. I couldn't quite remember.
Fancy running into you again. Don't mind me. I was just admiring your ship from up close. Gotta hand it to you, boss. That's a fine-looking ship. Only thing it's missing is me.
Okay, you're pretty eager to throw in with someone you barely know.
Yes, I absolutely am. Just give me a shot. That's all I'm asking. I could be the best damn crew you ever hired.
I mean, so far I've hired Pavati and Max, so... you know. Okay, I've heard enough. You're hired. Alright, Felix, tell me why I should hire you. Okay, Felix, consider this your interview. Temperament. If you're trying to convince me to hire you, going about it all wrong. I'm not going to repeat myself. Get lost. Right, tell me why I should hire you.
You're serious. You're giving me a shot. Alright. Hang on. I put together a little speech, just in case you asked. Hey there. I'm Felix Millstone. I have prepared a list of reasons why I believe you should hire me to join the crew of your ship and/or outlaw gang.
Okay. You're reading off your hand. No, I'm enjoying this. You go on.
Firstly, I am highly personable, and I get along well with anyone who is not of the jackass persuasion.
Sorry. He's funny.
Secondly, I can be counted on in the event of a firefight, standoff, and/or raid. My motto is, if you need a steady gun hand, I'm your man. That motto is it's a work in progress.
Okay, go on.
Additionally, I have several years of experience as a box hauler. This skill may come in handy if you need a body dragged away or a door held open while escaping enemy fire. In conclusion, thank you for considering me for your ship crew and/or outlaw gang. I look forward to our adventures together.
I thought that was real good, Felix.
Thanks for the vote of confidence. What do you think? Am I in?
Tracking off body shootouts. What kind of ship do you think I'm running? Which, to be fair, Titwillow, yeah, let's ask him that.
The fun kind? I mean, what else do you do when you got a ship of your own?
Good answer, welcome aboard. Look, we're just a responsible law-abiding crew of adults. Sorry, Felix, my right was like, no, welcome aboard, Felix!
Wow. You don't know how long I've been waiting to hear that. Thanks, boss. You're not gonna regret this.
We'll see you on the ship, Felix, considering we're going there right now.
And meet you on board. This is gonna be great.
You got a crew now, Felix.
I love Felix. I love all of the companions in this game. I think they're all just so cool. There isn't a single one who annoys me. Some of them annoy me when I first meet them, but then when you get to know them, you're like, I understand why you are the way you are. Brenda's here! Hello, Brenda! It's Brenda's birthday tomorrow. Happy birthday, Brenda! I've acquired PT. I have acquired PT. Yes.
This is my favorite room. It's so spacious.
Oh, okay, Ada. Thank you. Let's go and talk to Felix. I want to talk to Felix. I want to. Ah, we've got tossball sticks and things because Felix has brought them, hasn't he? I think that's the thing. Let's go and talk to Felix if we can find him. Be hanging around somewhere. That's Sam, who we still need to repair. Yeah, this is Felix's room. He's filled it with shit. Oh man, Felix! Looks like a teenage boy's room. Violence is not the answer. Violence is the question. The answer is yes, Felix. Felix and Titwillow are going to get along really well. Signed by two of the greatest players in the league, Kieran and Cameron Fraser. Marvellous. And this contraband collection of essays by anonymous anarchists calls for a total destruction of the corporate establishment and apparatus of oppression. The book looks like it's never been opened. Okay. Can Agent Khan rescue Auntie Cleo from the clutches of the Weekenders? Well, very exciting. I do like Felix. Where is he?
I was watching the serial the other night, yeah? You know that slick-looking spacer from All My Colonists? They got her playing the Queen of the Marauders.
Do you think maybe I could borrow that sometime?
Okay. Oh, yeah, these two just talk about the serials that they're watching, don't they? Oh my god, the crew's so cute. I forgot how utterly brilliant this game was. I mean, I didn't. I knew how utterly brilliant it was, but now I'm playing it again. I'm just like, it really was utterly brilliant, wasn't it? Hi!
Good to see you, boss.
Okay. How'd you end up on the Groundbreaker?
Didn't I tell you? I'm secretly the chairman's orphan child, abandoned at birth in the back bays.
And then you were raised by a pack of sprats, right?
That's right. Can't get anything past you, boss. Honestly, before you picked me up, I was living in the back bays. Spent my whole life up there, watching ships roll in and take off. I always wondered when my ship would come. I was what folks on the Groundbreaker call a stowaway. Means I was invisible. Life carried on for everybody else, but not for me. I had to make my own way.
Yeah, you were a stowaway.
That's what they called us. Orphans with no family, no company to take us in, nowhere to go but the back bays. The word's a touch kindlier than Rungleech, but the meaning's just as clear. If you can't support your own self, you don't deserve to be on the Groundbreaker.
Okay, but you mostly can't support yourself in that situation because, like, society has not given you the means to do so. Like, you know. How did you manage? That's how it is in this colony. Nobody gives a damn about you. Seems fair to me, kind of above other people's charity. Okay, how did you manage?
Same way we all do. Look for work and hope somebody would give me a shot. Hauling boxes was about the only work I could find. Hated every second of it. Foreman and I never got on.
Yes, the incident with the tossball stick. He was the one you attacked, wasn't he?
Could be I was overreacting. A better man might have turned the other cheek. Exercised a little bit of that, what's the word? Restraint? But on the other hand, broadsiding the jackass with a tossball stick, that felt good. That felt real good. You ought to try it.
Should I introduce you to my giant hammer? Oh yes, one-handed melee 25. I know I've had plenty of practice bludgeoning people. Oh my god, that's like that was written for Titwillow.
That's what I like about you, boss. You got a mean swing. I caught a real lucky break. If you hadn't picked me up, I'd still be back at the docks, waiting for the day my ship arrives.
Okay. I'm glad you're not wasting your life hauling boxes.
Yeah. I guess my ship did arrive in the end. I've got you to thank for that. Thanks for listening, boss. Let's get going.
Okay, let's go and do the relay mission then. Because I do enjoy the relay mission. The ship looks like it's slightly falling apart a bit, doesn't it? I'm sure that's fine. I'm sure Ada will fix things. Oh, this is the Groundbreaker. Oh. Right, so go and talk to Ada. See if we can take ourselves off to the relay. Hi!
Welcome back, Captain. How can I be of assistance?
It's not you I need, is it? It's the map that I need. Oh, I can ask her about Sam.
The unit is a cleaning SAM. Hawthorne brought it on board some cycles ago, I'm sure with the intent to modify it, but I've never seen it up and running. Alex likely recorded progress notes detailing his efforts to modify SAM. If you check the terminal in your captain's quarters, we may be able to determine what work remains in order for SAM to properly operate.
Okay. I'm in the mood for some entertainment. Got a minute to talk. I'd like to know more about the colony. No, we'll talk to Ada later. And we will head to Relay GB23. That's the one we want. Whee! Oh, there it is. There's a beautiful relay and a beautiful asteroid field. Oh man, this game is just so... Oh! It's just so... Oh! Isn't it? It's a technical term, don't worry about it.
Someone to watch your back, please.
Oh, she's worried about me. Thank you, Ada. Well, we'll take Felix since he's new. We'll get rid of Max because... I do like Max. I like you, Max, I promise. Who are we missing? We're missing Ellie. We're missing Nyoka. Oh, it'll be Sam, won't it? I think he's the only other one. Yeah. And we shall continue. Come on. Titus Andronicus. Droidicus, even. Android. Yes, absolutely. Blood and Revenge. Oh, hammering in his head. Blood and Revenge hammering my head too. Hi. Right. So. Oh, there's enemies. I can't entirely remember what is happening. Why am I sneaking? I'm Titwillow. What the Titwillow doesn't sneak. Look at her. That ain't sneaking anywhere.
It's a touch different from the ones I've seen. Shouldn't be so hard to get it patched up, though.
Okay, is it robots? It's robots. Okay, robots are cool. I can smash a robot. Or 5. Or 27. Or however many there are. That, we've got some heavy ammo. It's T I'm looking for. Because T makes me better at hacking, obviously. Frey's journal, a beautiful dream. Last night I dreamed and it was beautiful. The streets of Byzantium were decorated with crimson streamers that laughed in the breeze. They asked me to take them, to give them to my special ones. I gathered the crimson in my arms and felt so alive, so happy. I turned and Delilah was beside me. I did not question why my supervisor was there, her eyes so full of emotions. I know she feels but dares not show at work. Ah, okay. I wrapped her neck in crimson, tying it tight as a scarf on a cold day. So beautiful. And then the crimson on her neck opened as a second mouth and began screaming. Okay. When I awoke, I was scared. The dreams are so real now, and this time I recognised a face. I had to leave work early today. Every time I looked at Delilah... it's Delilah, isn't it? Yeah. I heard a whisper in my head about how beautiful she would look, with a touch of crimson on her neck. This must stop. This is not who I am. This is not who I will become. I must find help. Ah, yes. I do vaguely remember something about this. I think. Security auto-mechanical manual. The instructions printed in this manual have been... Manual? Jesus Christ, I can't talk. Have been covered by a mostly illegible scroll. Entire paragraphs are crossed out with frantic lines of dark ink. In some places, the pages are torn through from the force of whoever wielded the pen. It must be very frustrating listening to me try to read things. I find it very frustrating to listen to people read things when they're not very good at reading things, and I'm apparently not very good at reading things. One section describing the correct procedures for setting automechanicals on a proper charging schedule is mostly untouched. Random letters within the text are circled as though the owner were trying to discover some message hidden within. Interesting. I mean, to be fair, I do these live streams on a Saturday afternoon, which is like the end of the work week for me. And the Saturday shift is the most stressful shift, so, you know, my brain's a little bit by the time that I get to a Saturday afternoon. Also, today was particularly bad because it's Mother's Day tomorrow, so, you know, you can imagine what the shop was like. And there's a football thing on in Newcastle, so that's a thing, and it's like the end of the month, so a lot of people have just been paid. So, like, really, the work was not fun today at all. But anyway, so interesting to find out why the relay's gone silent. I love missions like this. I love missions where, like, you know, oh, we haven't heard from them in weeks and we don't know what happened, and you have to go and find out what happened. I love missions like that. They're so cool. Felix could not look more bored. Right. Well, that's a very obvious trap. That's a thing I could pick. We'll pick that. Is this so that we can... Ooh, hi! Is this so we can evade the traps? Because you can't disarm traps, can you? What are you going to do about it? You're going to come and get me? Oh, you're going to fire things at me. I just want to know if they can set off the traps. They don't seem to be setting off the traps. Okay, let's go around here. Well, somebody set off a trap. Might have been Pavati because she's a bit injured. There's a trap there. Hey! Hello! I knew you'd find me eventually, little drone. Go.
That's the last of him.
No, it isn't, Felix. There's another one in here. How well, lad? I need to get a specific robot bopping hammer, don't I? Because Pavati's hammer is more of a robot bopping hammer than what mine is, because it's got like electrical things on it. So I need to get a second hammer with like electrical-y stuff for robot bopping, and then I can have a different hammer for each type of enemy. Oh my god, I can have a collection of hammers. Oh my god, I can have so many hammers. And all of them are going to be named. Titwillow names her hammers. Right, the Whispers have a source, and I have found it. I have taken refuge on an orbital relay station. It's smaller than a worker's hovel, only a few thousand square meters, but sufficient for my needs. I was able to flee Byzantium with enough bits to purchase supplies to last 4 decades. It was strange being among common people on the groundbreaker. The Whispers barely stirred at the sight of their ill-fed, scarred and unwashed bodies. If only there were fewer freighters docking there, bringing real people from Byzantium. I could almost have made a home free of temptation. As I made this place livable, or as much as it can be, I started hearing the whispers from the relay terminal. They told me to listen to the voices travelling through the ether to reach me, calling out to me to help them, alone, lonely, needing my help. I found a way to power down the transmitter. No more voices in the ether, no more whispers. They fell silent. This was not me. It's not. I am not this foul thing that I have feared for so long. It was the voices in the ether trying to make me hurt others, but I was stronger than they, and I have defeated them. I've already begun making plans to return home. Now that the Whispers are defeated, I can resume my life again. I can't wait to return. I miss my family and co-workers so much, especially Delilah. Right. So, I think he was hearing voices, and the voices were telling him to hurt people, and he didn't want to hurt people, so he came and isolated himself in a relay station, and then he turned off the relay, which is why the relay stopped functioning, because he thought that the voices were coming from the communications thing, and then he was like, oh, there's no voices anymore! Wonderful, I've cured myself, and I'm guessing he has not cured himself. I'm guessing there's going to be more to the story. My hammer needs fixing. You let me fix my hammer? Do I have enough thingies to repair my hammer? Yes, I have many weapon parts. Excellent. I shall fix my hammer. Because the last thing Titwillow needs is a broken hammer. Jesus Christ. Imagine Titwillow with a broken hammer. It's just not cricket, that, is it? Oh, there's a janitor. Excellent. As a mother, nothing gladdens my heart more than knowing my loved ones waited until the day before to grab cheap supermarket flowers to shove at me the next day. I got my Mother's Day stuff ages ago. I think I've done quite well this year as well. So, there we go. And I might, because I made... You remember how I said I was thinking of setting up a little baking business from home? Well, I'm doing it, Welsh friend, despite the doubts that you had. And one of my friends... I'm testing the waters. I'm sort of, you know... Yes, I'm experimenting a little bit. And I make these cheese scones. And one of my friends bought some cheese scones off me to give to her mum on Mother's Day. And now I'm a bit like, I could probably make my mum cheese scones actually, because she likes cheese scones. I put them in a nice little box and everything with little ribbons on them and all sorts. I might put a picture in the Discord. Where am I going? I don't know, but I'm going to pick up this stuff. Right, where did I come from? I came from there, didn't I? Did I come from there? I think I came from there. So... Well, I've been in here because there's incinerated things. Ah, yes, so I came out there. Oh, wait, hang on. Right, so that was where the traps were. And I can't disarm traps, can I? No, I can't. I can just set them off. Oh, I've gone all wibbly. Also, I keep forgetting I can slow down time. Fred, I need you to remind me to slow down time. You remember how in Dragon Age you always reminded me to use grenades? Well, now I need you to remind me to slow down time. I need you to just shout, slow down time! Time, woman! So, have I been through here? I have not been through here. Ah, was this a sneaky way to go if you didn't just want to smash everything with a hammer? If you wanted to be a boring person who doesn't smash people with hammers? You would come through the sneaky way. Nice. Ooh. One of the things I like about the Outer Worlds is that when you unlock locked crates, they actually have really good stuff in them. A lot of games where there are like locked chests and things like that, they're really not worth unlocking. And I think it's so that if your lockpick isn't high enough, then you're not really missing out on anything. But then it's like, what's the point of therefore getting your lockpick up? You know what I mean? You should be rewarded for having enough lockpick stuff. Plus, magpicks are not that common around here. So yeah, I've got 7 out of 4 that I need for that. So, you know, you've got to be a bit picky and choosy about what you choose to unlock. Like, I don't think that's worth me using up 4 of my 7 magpicks to unlock that. What if there's a door that I want to unlock that has things behind it? You know. So that's interesting. Hello! Hello! Oh, can I not speak to you? I like your duster. That's quite cute. But I can't talk to you. Oh well. This is a bathroom with antibiotics cream or creme and an empty locker. Well, well, well. Partial cheese scones, but up to your neck in keto. Well, cheese scones not keto. Keto's like all... Keto's the one where you just eat fat, isn't it? Well, not just eat fat, but you cut out carbohydrate and replace them with fat. Because cheese scones are like lots of cheese and lots of butter and milk. I would think that would be keto, would it not? I've never been one for doing diets like that. I'm always just like, you know, cut some of the calories out. That usually works fine for me. Right. So... let's go through here, because this is the door that's unlocked. Let's hit things, because there's things to hit. When there's things to hit, you should hit the things. You're quite a tough little robot. There we go. I knew you'd fall over eventually. Everybody does! Everyone falls before me eventually.
Oh, gosh. He's dead, Amy.
Yes.
Yeah, he's long gone.
But more importantly, he's got a relay control terminal passcode, which is nice, and he's got a thing called a silencer. And that's a gun. We'll pick that up. I was wrong. I was so wrong. Wrong. The whispers did not stop. They have returned. They howl at me, demanding I return home and bathe the streets in crimson, bright crimson, beautiful crimson. I can think of only one way to end this. Forgive me, Delilah. And then he killed himself. Stop himself from hurting people. Yes, I can imagine that Halcyon does not have a great sort of mental health support network. If you are somebody that is hearing voices. That's probably not a thing. Yeah. So... oh well. So that's what happened. That's why the relay went silent. Did he barricade himself in here? Is this where we came in? I'm just looting everything. Don't mind me. Yeah, so that was the dream one. So we've been in here. Right, okay. So... where's the terminal that I need to thingy the what's it? Is it down here? That's the wrong quest that I've got selected. That's what's going on there. Ah, there we go. Activate relay transmitter. Marvellous. All stored messages have been successfully transmitted to the physical storage device. Okay. I've gained relay transmitter data. Excellent. Because you're not supposed to be able to listen to messages from Earth. Or something like that. Because this, I'm sure this mission is the first hint that you get that things on Earth are maybe not so rosy. I can't remember how we find out about that. Head back to the groundbreaker. Not the groundbreaker. Yes, the groundbreaker. We'll head back to the groundbreaker. Flower is the barrier, is it? Oh well. Didn't the late Queen settle some raging controversy over breakfast baked goods just before she died? I don't know if it was just before she died. I think it was quite a while before she died. Was that the thing about whether you put jam or cream on first when you're having scones? But I can't remember what the answer was. Was that the one that involved the Queen? Or was that the whether you put... Ah, no, I remember. There was the debate about whether you put the milk or the water in first when you're making tea. And that was settled by the Queen's butler when he came out and said how the Queen had it. But I'm not going to say, because the Queen's wrong. He said that you put the milk in first when you're having tea, which you don't, because that's ridiculous. Although I suppose if you're having kind of posh tea with like actual tea leaves, maybe you do. If you're using a tea bag like what I do, then no, you don't put the milk in first. That would be ridiculous. But then there's the debate that keeps coming back about whether you put the jam or the cream on first when you're having scones. You see, what I do is I put jam on one side and I put cream on the other side, and then I just squidge them together. Like, you know. You don't put, like, jam on top of cream or cream on top of jam. Yeah, you just squidge them. You know, it's fine. Anyway. Oh, dear. I love our little British controversies. I think they're hilarious. Do you remember the Colin the Caterpillar cake controversy? Oh, man. That was a saga. Right. So, I want to check my little journal. Silent voices. Return the data back up to Edna on the groundbreaker. Okay, we'll go and do that. Back to the groundbreaker. Groundbreaker, there we go.
Destination reached. The groundbreaker.
When I was young, we had tea leaves in cups and saucers, so the milk went in first, yeah. Is that not so good? You've got, like, delicate china cups. You put the milk in first, because if you pour the boiling water in, it can make the china crack. Is that a thing? But if you put the milk in first, then it cools the water down, so it's less likely to crack the china. Is that a thing? I've heard that. I don't know whether that's true though, but that might be a thing. Yeah, that'll do. We'll have that party. And then I remember a while back, it was a few months ago, maybe a year, there was an American that wrote a book, and it was basically a book about how to make a cup of tea. And it was something weird, like put salt in or something like that. I can't remember who it was. It was some doctor or something wrote this book about how to make a cup of tea. And I am not joking, the controversy it caused. Like, it was on every, like, TV show, and every radio station was talking about the fact that this book had been written by an American, of all things, about how to make a cup of tea. But I can't remember what all of that was about. Meanwhile, like, wars will break out, and our news is just like, that's a thing that happened. But more importantly, do you put the milk or the water in first when you make tea? Oh dear. Oh, Magpie. Oh, but that's stealing. And Tate Willow isn't exactly inconspicuous, is she? I mean, it's not easy for her to just, like, you know, inconspicuously steal something. Right, so, I tell you what, I'll put my hammer away. I don't want to go around threatening random people with my hammer. Why would an American doctor want to write a book on how to make a cup of tea? I have absolutely no idea, but I remember that was a thing a while back.
Slap your whole family tonight.
Okay, that wasn't the advert either, but that's now my new favourite. Right, so who am I going to? Edna, whatever her name is. Ellie's still there arguing with people. We'll go and talk to Ellie eventually. Hi, I did a thing. Are you drinking on the job?
My comm center already got an update ping from the backup relay. I trust everything went smoothly.
Yeah.
Thanks. That's odd. The only messages in the queue are encrypted ones. Looking at the transmission logs, the relay hasn't received a single unencrypted message in the past 36 months. Must be on account of some new security red tape. Well, whatever's the cause, the board and the Earth Minister will see it sorted. Thanks again for saving my derriere. I secured quite the payment authorization for you from Chief Junlei. Try not to spend it all in one place.
Thank you, yeah. So that's like the first little hint that we get that maybe things on Earth are not so rosy because they've stopped sending adverts for things. So, you know. Right. So. The Earth storyline is the one I'm most intrigued about for the Outer Worlds too. I want to know what's going on Earth, because you never really find out, but things are hinted at. Bones and gears don't mix. Worker injuries affect our bottom line. Use caution when operating heavy machinery. Well, well, well. Right, so. Oh, Ellie or Gladys? What do we fancy? Who do we fancy talking to? Ellie or Gladys? Well, I like Ellie, but from what I remember, Ellie's little introduction mission is a little bit of a pain in the arse.
Pancake mix now requires no mixing. Seriously, don't mix it.
Are you listening to me?
Yeah. So, go and talk to Gladys.
The old rest and go. With all the luxury and comfort of a shipping container.
Oh, it's a little spratlet. No, what do I call you? Griblets. Little griblets. Ah, these are magpies that are not stealing. I shall pick up the not stealing magpies. There's a auto-mechanical that is dead, but it wasn't killed by me. I feel robbed. I feel robbed of the opportunity to have killed it. Okay. Hi!
Bless my heart. A stranger come knocking on a poor old woman's door. You here for a particular reason? Or did the neighbors tell you how good my sugar cookies are? Made without a single natural ingredient or an oven. Just like store-bought.
Lovely. Yeah, Phineas sent me.
Those Those have been the height of illegality since Stellar Bay turned their noses up at the board. You and I could be thrown to the void just for discussing such a transaction. Lucky for us, Groundbreaker's a free port. We're outside of the board's control. For the time being, at least. Now, I only have the one nav key. And they're hard to come by these days. It won't be cheap. If you find yourself lacking in the bits, I might have an opportunity you'd be interested in.
Okay. I mean, I could just pay her, because I've apparently got the money. Never turned down a mission, though.
Well, I find I'm in need of a ship captain with a little moral flexibility. Might be this could help out the Groundbreaker, as well as earn some bits. But if you've got qualms...
I mean, do I get to hit people with my hammer? Because if I get to hit people with my hammer, then I have no qualms.
Do you know Edna, over in engineering? Sweet as a pea, that one. On occasion, she'll pass along transmissions I might find interesting. She sent me a recording of a distress signal she'd scraped from the Groundbreaker's comm array. Curious thing is, it came from an outpost called Roseway. And Auntie Cleo abandoned that place years ago.
Okay, why was it abandoned?
Can't say I know for sure. Maybe it never really was.
An abandoned outpost? You think it's haunted?
Comm centers don't operate themselves, Captain. Someone had to have sent that distress call manually.
Those corps are cleverer than all get out. Might have been a ruse to keep the rest of the board from sniffing around.
Okay, sure, I'll go and do that. That sounds like fun.
You've got an ear for intrigue and a nose for bits. I like that.
I've got
Here's
a nose
copy
for bits.
Of the SOS recording, complete with the coordinates. If you should find a secret worth selling, might be I could find a buyer. Corporate bigwigs will pay top bit for inside information on their competitors. The more we got the corps fighting each other, the less time they got to meddle in our affairs.
Okay, sure.
Don't forget to come find old Gladys when you're done.
I like Gladys. Oh, we can sell her things.
Won a charming copper kettle off that girl who runs the pub. She's a fierce arm wrestler, but she's no match for your pal Gladys.
Okay, Gladys is a bit like what I imagine Welsh Friend is like in real life. I could imagine Welsh Friend just like secretly running a black market operation on the side. Sending people off on intrepid quests, you know. Sorry, make myself laugh. Right, okay, so sell all the ammo. Sell you. Sell you. Sell you. Do I want to sell these weapons or do I want to scrap them? I think scrapping them is better. I'll scrap my armor as well. I will sell all of my junk, however. I will repair everything equipped. Yeah, we'll do that for a bit of money. Right. That'll be alright for now, that'll do us. Oh, you've got some tea. Oh, I like tea. Oh, but that's stealing. And you've got mean-looking people sitting there with eye patches and everything guarding you. Like, you've got an eye patch and you've got sexy goggles. So, you know, and that's a safe. Yeah, let's just leave. I'm a bit intimidated by old Gladys. Right. So, this is a bathroom that's got sprats in it. Lovely. Everybody wants a bathroom with sprats in. We'll go up here. Doop, 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 doop. That's a person. Ooh, bypass shunts. Got me some bypass shunts. That's a door I can open. Ahaha. It's a terminal. Pay to view movies, pay to view serials. Baking with Edna. Synopsis. In the time-honored culinary classic, Chef? That's Chef, isn't it? Chef Edna gives valuable life lessons while she cooks from the book of approved cakes. Learn to maintain a structured kitchen, obey your head chef, achieve a good sponge, and obey your sous chef. Edna is the boss in her kitchen. Now she can be the boss of yours. Wow. Space Hospital. Synopsis. If the walls of Orbital Hospital could talk, they'd shriek with terror. These doctors have seen it all. Zero-G cyst lancing, extraterrestrial teratoma. Next, on a very special episode, in order to trap a chem thief, Dr. Margrave must become a serial arsonist. Don't forget to see Space Hospital Nights for steamy suspense. You know, there's a joke in, well, I don't know if it's really a joke, in Mass Effect Andromeda, where the Asari doctor, whose name I have forgotten, but she's voiced by Natalie Dormer, who most people know from Game of Thrones, but for me she's always Anne Boleyn and Tudors. Lexi, that's her name, isn't it? The Asari doctor in Mass Effect Andromeda. There's a sort of thing where she's talking about this Asari medical drama, and it's called Blue's Anatomy, right? So obviously it's a take on Grey's Anatomy, right? Because the Asari are blue. But it always bothers me because that analogy doesn't make sense, because Grey's Anatomy is called Grey's Anatomy because it's named after Grey's Anatomy. It's not anything to do with the colour grey. So then having like an Asari medical drama called Blue's Anatomy doesn't make any sense. It just always bothers me. Something just bothers you. You're like, that joke doesn't make sense. What's this one? Broderick's Brood. Synopsis. An ordinary colony family daydreams of the extraordinary. Well, oh, now, how do we think they're pronouncing that? Do you think it's Lucia or Lucia? Because I've heard it pronounced both ways. Let's say Lucia, because I always think Lucia sounds more exotic. Works in the factory canning process... In the factory, comma, should be there, canning processed boast. Her ham-handed husband cooks up schemes to land her a big promotion. Will that lovable fool ever learn to be satisfied with what he has? Broderick's Brood is a testament to the less is success family lifestyle. Wow. Pay-to-view movies. Pay-to-view is restricted to diamond level guests, but feel free to peruse our catalogue. My big canid friend. Synopsis. A half-grown giant canid goes on an adorable rampage, leading a family of scientists on a wild chase across Emerald Vale. Spending the holiday away from home proves to be a chore, but the family soon realises that true friends are the monsters you meet along the way. Rated FSR11 for fun times, simulated rampage, and body count 11. Oh dear. Oh, Nana Spunk 7. Blimey, primal affections. Raised by wilderness primals, one man will leave the jungle he knows to explore the one he doesn't. Keystone came for Nana Spank but stayed for love. And a young corporate executive collar this creature, or will she awaken the beast within? Rated PACNS for passion, what's that? Anthropoid and consensual nana spanking. Oh my god, I love this game so much. There was also a hack thing that I wasn't hacky enough to hack. Access guest messages. What do I need? Hack 25. Can I get up to hack 25? What's my hack currently at? What's my hack currently at? Oh, if I had Max with me, it would be higher. I'll have to come back with Max. He can probably get my hack up. Right. Sorry, I'm reading the chat. Right, okay. So. That's still Gladys. Talk to Dr. Wanda in the sick bay. Oh, I forgot about her. That's the distress signal. That's the weapon, the science weapons. The trouble is, the science weapons, they're very cool, but you get more damage and stuff from them the higher your science skill is, and my science skill is shit. So I feel like even though one of them is a giant hammer, I feel like it's not really a priority. Also, does Felix have like a level up? Oh, he's got a giant gun. Oh, hello, Felix. That's a bit sexy. Jesus. I mean, from the side, it looks... Yeah, anyway. You've got a level up, my friend. Oh, Felix makes me more persuadey, apparently. Threat generated or base health. We'll give him base health. Why not? That seems like a good thing to do. Right. So, yes, that's Gladys. I don't want Gladys. I think, should we go and talk to Ellie? That feels like the kind of thing I might want to do. Oh, look how pretty it is. It never stops being pretty, does it? Hello, Martin! We've got matching hats. We stand next to each other and take a selfie. Oh my god, if we stand next to each other, will our heads bang? Probably. Right, okay. Go and talk to Ellie.
I know she's in there, Mfuru. You can't keep me out of there.
Hi!
I'm sorry. Am I causing a scene? See, Mfuru? We could have avoided all this unpleasantness if you just let me talk to Jessie in the first place.
Okay, who's Jessie?
Let me get one thing straight. Jessie and I are not friends. I just owe her, okay? As for the rest, I'm trying to figure that out. All I know is that she's been here too long, and she's apparently not receiving visitors.
Okay. You don't like her, but you're checking on her.
You say that like it's weird.
Yeah, it's very noble of you, Ellie.
It is most certainly not. And watch where you go saying that, okay? You're gonna give people the wrong idea. I just don't like to leave a debt unpaid, that's all.
Okay, Jessie's situation seems normal to me.
Yeah, if she's in the morgue.
Okay, how do you know she's not sick?
Because I'm a doctor. I know what illness looks like. And Jessie was looking as sleek as a sprat in the Tyleritos last time I saw her. And anyway, if someone suddenly comes down with a calamitous disease, it doesn't stay secret for long around here.
Okay, well maybe I could go and look in on Jessie for you because I am a video game protagonist and therefore I have to offer to sort out everybody's problems.
Be my guest. If you know something I don't about dealing with hospital bureaucracy, I'll be impressed.
I mean, I could hit them all with a giant hammer. That usually works for me. Hi, can I get in?
Hello. Junlei called up from engineering. Said I should let you buy medical supplies from our stores. Now, is there something I can help you with?
Yeah, I'd like to see Jessie Doyle.
If only my other patients had so many inquiring after them. I'll tell you what I've told the others. The records say Miss Doyle checked herself in and requested I admit no visitors. The requests of our patients are paramount, so no, you may not see her.
Okay. Yes, the records say. Have you actually spoken to her?
She's not my patient. I'm certain no one on my staff would falsify patient records, if that's what you're implying.
And I still feel a little bit like we're just, you know...
Take care.
Gonna be going and harassing her, but you know. Am I allowed in here? Am I allowed in here? Yes, I am. That's Wanda. Hello!
Can't say I've seen you before. I take it you're a freighter captain? If you're here to better yourself, you'll have to wait. We're having a spot of trouble with our delivery service.
Bet myself, isn't this the med bay?
Sure is. You need a deft hand to straighten a busted nose or sparkle up those not-so-pearly whites? I'm your gal. Of course, there's not much cosmetic improvement going on at the moment, not without my mechanicals. Where the law is Irian anyway?
There's a pop-up that's popped up on my laptop that's not letting me see the chat and it won't friggin' go away. There it is. Hate pop-ups. Piss off, man. Right. Yes, you do cosmetic surgery.
Sure. How do you think we keep this pile of junk in the sky? It costs bits, and a little prettying up brings in a fair few of them. Or it would, if I had my dang mechanicals.
Okay, Wheeler told me to tell you to get off his ass about your shipment.
Did he now? Mouth on that man. I swear his late mother'd be ashamed. He must be referring to Irion. I'm sure the fool's gotten himself into another scrape. I'm beginning to wonder if I'm ever gonna get my service mechanicals at this rate.
Who's Irion?
Our delivery man. A brave idiot with a penchant for getting himself delayed. Sometimes by dates, usually by bandits.
Or dates with bandits. Yeah. What do you need mechanicals for?
Surgery mostly. Medical personnel are difficult to come by on Groundbreaker.
Yeah, okay, I'll try and find him.
I'd be grateful if you'd spare the time. We need his delivery soon as yesterday. Last he told me, he was taking a shortcut by Scylla, an asteroid in the Charybdis cluster. That's where I'd start, were I the adventuring type. You look out, though. The place is probably crawling with outlaws.
Now, you see, you say outlaws. I say target practice. 1 hour in and we haven't had any kitten drama yet. Well, there is a cat asleep just outside the door. I mean, I could give you a little look at her if you want. Just to get me camera. Put me cat cam on. There. She's asleep there. I don't know if I'm even showing her. Oh, hi, Star. You okay? Yeah. How did you know I was talking about you? Because you're clever. That's true. You are very clever. Yeah. So, yeah, she is there. It's just, you know, keeping watch, making sure the monsters don't get in. Right. So, we need to go and talk to... That's Gladys. If you actually had the right quest equipped, Magpie, that would really help. That's the one we want. So, where is she? She's over there. If I remember correctly, we are not allowed over there. That's the Marder ID cartridge. Okay. You found an ID cartridge to use with the holographic shroud. You will now be automatically disguised when entering the associate restricted area. Okay. So, if I recall correctly, we've got the holographic shrouds. What that means is we've got the Marder ID cartridge, so we will look like a Mardet. Yes, your holographic shroud has activated, giving you temporary access to this restricted area. Moving drains the shroud's energy. When it runs out, personnel will see and interrogate you. Talk your way out of the interrogation to reset your shroud. It will get harder to talk your way out the more you are interrogated. Okay. So, where's my shroud bar? It's at the bottom. So there's Mardet.
Keep up the good work.
Hi. Okay, so where am I headed? I'm headed over there. So you can see it draining as I'm moving.
Place under quarantine, right?
And look, you can see it working on them. How cute is that? Right. So let's go. We'll not faff about exploring other rooms. We'll just go and talk to Jessie.
To the last ratchet on rotten time. Leave me in peace. You hull-headed quacks do know that restful recuperation requires not being disturbed, don't you?
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, she really does just want to be left alone and we really are just harassing her. Ellie sent me.
What? Why? Everything's fine. We're all fine here. No need for her to be worrying her pretty little head about me. I'm just terrible, dreadful sick is all. Got a cough that won't quit and sores all over my body. Highly, lethally contagious. But I'll be fine, so long as I'm left alone.
Okay. Yeah, that wasn't very convincing. Oh, I can use my intimidate. Open the door before I kick it down. Oh, I've got to use my intimidate if I'm playing as Titwillow.
Should've known she'd send a bruiser after me. Damned if I don't rue the day I saved her scrawny little hide. Inadvertently, I befriended a bloodhound in the process. Alright, okay. We can discuss this like the level-headed folk that we are. Seems I've got to do something before Ellie goes jabbering my business to anyone with one ear and an intent to listen.
Okay. Hi!
The truth is, I'm not sick. But if you repeat what I'm about to tell you to anyone, I will deny it with my dying breath. You, ain't with the board, are you? See, I owe them a lot. I might have missed a payment or two, and the other night I swear someone was following me back to my room. So I hold up here to lay low.
Okay. What did you do that got you in trouble? Ellie asked me to help you, so that's what I plan to do. I do work for the board, actually. Why would I want to tell her that? She'll just clam up if I do that. Okay. What did you do that got you in trouble?
What? No, I didn't do anything. I'm a law-abiding denizen of this ship, I swear.
Okay, so why has the board got people following you?
Think? No. I recognize a contracted killer when I see one, thank you. In my line of work, that's a skill you develop during week 1, assuming you want to keep breathing. Alright, I'll fess this part up too, if it means you'll help me. I'm a thief. I specialize in particularly high-end and historically valuable items. 3 weeks back, I caught rumor that the Blood Tier diamond, last worn by an heiress on the Lost Hope, had surfaced for the first time in 70 years.
Okay. What does this have to do with the board?
Udom was my buyer for when I'd acquired the diamond. He paid half up front to finance the operation. Let's just say things went sideways about the time I got my hands on the diamond, and it crumbled to stardust in my palm. Anywho, I barely made it out with my life, and nary a plan to make back Udom's deposit I'd spent.
Ooh, it was if they asked me to help you, and that's what I plan to do.
Udom Bedford's the board guy on the station. He'd know how I stand with them. If you can square things for me, I'd owe you one even bigger than Ellie owes me.
Okay, I'll go and talk to Udom. He
Thanks
seemed
for
like a
helping me
nice
with that.
lad.
You're a real pal. Or I guess I should say, Ellie is one, huh?
Okay. So we just look at us in our little modern uniforms. How cute do we look? How cute! Right. So I would like to have a little nosy around. I've got a bit of shroud left, you know. Ooh. That one's locked. Oh, there's a lot of bloody... Oh, Jesus Christ, what the hell happened in there? Bloody hell. Do I want to know? I can't get in anyway. Probably for the best. Right. Just... Hi! It's fine. I'm a Mardit just like you, and then I'm going to magically become not a Mardit, and nobody's going to find that suspicious. Apparently not suspicious at all. Right. Okay, we'll go and talk to Udom. Hi, Ellie. I'll be back in a minute. Are you smoking? You're smoking in a hospital! You're a doctor! Smoking in a hospital! What do you think this is? The 1960s? Jesus! Right. So... Hi!
How do you do? Ah, how might I assist you?
Okay, I'm here about Jessie Doyle.
Miss Doyle owes the board a significant sum. Alas, the only collateral she has is her organs. Compulsory donation is quite legal in such cases.
Ew. Oh, because I've got Pavati with me, I can be all like Persuady. She's worth more alive than dead. Put her in an indenture contract, but that would basically say make her a slave. Or I could pay it off for her, but I don't know how much it is. How much is it?
I think you may have underestimated the size of Miss Doyle's debt. If you'll look over this itemized bill.
Oh, 2,400. That's not that bad. 2,400's alright. I've got like 11,000. You're charging that much for emotional anguish. Yeah, let's say that.
I am extremely anguished, Captain. Please Please respect my feelings in this difficult time.
Nice one, Bedford. Everybody knows you were never engineered to have feelings.
Be careful you don't irritate my guards, Mr. Millstone. You might not like their rather narrow understanding of what constitutes excessive force.
Okay. I think 2,400's not even that bad, you know. I mean, it's better than making her a slave.
I'm glad we could come to an accommodation. You may inform Miss Doyle that our collections agent will be recalled. Now, is there anything else you need, or can I return to my work?
Okay, no, that's fine. Oh, I got another level up. Is this the second time I've leveled up from speaking to him? I think it might have. The first time was from speaking to him, wasn't it? I think it was. Do I get a level up every time I talk to you, Udon? Oh my goodness. Right, what do we fancy? What do we fancy? Well, we fancy some one-handed melee, obviously, because that just seems to be our thing. I'm gonna put a bit more in the dialogue. Yeah, I think we just do the same as last time. I don't really need anything else, do I? Like, I don't need ranged at all. Defense sounds good in principle, but then I just never end up using any of them. Sneak's not that important. Tech's not that important for me. Leadership, maybe. Accept all that. And then we get a perk. What do we fancy? Science weapons, damage per floor, companion crit chance. Weapon armor durability. Now, that would be useful because they do wear down quite quick, don't they? More carry capacity. I've got so much carry capacity. Time dilation, recharge rate. Keep remembering that you can slow down time. Remember that you can slow. I need to have like a sticky post-it note on my screen that just says, "You can slow down time. Stop forgetting." I think 25% less weapon and armor durability is a good one. I think we'll go with that. Excellent. Have they got level ups? Levels up? Level ups? Levels up. Is it level ups or levels up? It'd be level ups, isn't it? Yeah. Level ups. Yes, level ups. Yes, they do. Excellent. Marvellous. 20% damage to cowering enemies. Ooh. 10% melee damage. 5 armor rating. 10% ranged damage. I think... Oh, we could give more persuade. Then we could be super persuasive. That might be useful. We'll do that. And then Pavati. Ranged armor, melee. 10% chance to extract mods in the field. Or we can have extra engineering. Let's have extra engineering. I do like to, you know, boost me skills and whatnot. Right. So... Sorry, the chat's making me laugh. Can I just say that we still only have 1 like, and yet 4 viewers? Just saying.
Wish I could say it was good to see you, Ellie. At least you finally got your chance to square our debt. That ought to make you smile for once, huh?
Nothing makes me happier than being even. Except being right. That's nice too.
Okay.
Got word from Udom, from the hitman who trailed me the other night. Seems I'm in the clear, thanks to you squaring my debt. You sure saved my skin, stranger. All debts between me and Ellie are cleared.
Okay. Watch yourself while I'm gone. I'm saying that like I'm going to come back and watch her for her, which feels a bit weird. I'll just say I'll be on my way. And then we'll talk to Ellie. Hi.
The good news came through the wireless. Looks like you paid my debt to Jesse. I guess that means I owe you now, right? Tell you what, I'm a little short on bits at the moment, but I'm a decent scrapper and a better than average sawbones. If you're looking for a medic, I can work my debt off.
Okay, she's got very pretty eyes, Ellie, doesn't she? Yeah, you really don't like owing people, do you?
It's It's like people touching a cookie and leaving it in the box. It's just one of those things that gets under my skin.
Okay, sure. Welcome aboard, Ellie.
You won't be sorry. Though it looks like you've got a full roster already. Time to play favorites, Captain.
Okay, I'll tell you what, we'll let Felix head back.
We got us a real sawbones. Welcome aboard, Ellie.
Okay. So... now we've got Ellie. I do like Ellie. So there aren't romance options in the Outer Worlds. You can't romance anybody. But I'm always curious, if you could romance someone, who would you romance? Because I would say Ellie, but I think Ellie's a bit too... I like Ellie, but I feel like she'd be complicated to get romantically entangled with. Do you know what I mean? Pavati's too much like a little sister. Felix is too much like a little brother. Max is just Max. But I do like Nyoka, who we haven't met yet. Her name is Nyoka, isn't it? It's something like that. I like, if I could romance anybody, I would romance her, because she's awesome, but we haven't met her yet. So... I don't know, what do we want to do now? That's Gladys. What have we got? Return to the Unreliable and ask Pavati about Junlei. Okay. Oh yeah, we've got the Max mission, haven't we, that I forgot about. That's science weapons, that's the distress signal. And that's Scylla. So, we've got stuff to do in other places. I think we need to head back to the ship, actually. That's what we need to do. I mean, we do have the Max one. Do I have any botched quests? I don't, do I? No. I have not botched a single quest. Well done me. Should we do the Max mission? I mean, that would mean going back to the ship and getting Max. I mean, you know. It's not urgent, is it? I could just come back and do it later.
We expect you out here again. Can't Surther, she's already sold out again.
Who knows? Halls or stairs? Back in Triangulum, there were hundreds of space hands.
Ellie is Dr. Chakras only younger. She's not, you know, Fred. Physically, maybe. Personality-wise. I mean, I love Ellie. I really do.
Miss Ellie, Dr. Finhill. I noticed your pistol's been making a funny noise.
What are you talking about? I oil it every night.
Well, look here. Your slide's not recoiling fully. You might be due for a new spring. I could take a look, maybe fix it for you.
Sure. I'm short on bits at the moment, but I'll pay you back.
Oh, no. I mean, it don't cost nothing. I got a spare spring in my pocket here, even.
Everything's got a price.
Yeah. Yeah, what was I saying? I do like Ellie, but personality-wise, I do feel like she's got the temperament of a 13-year-old. But then you sort of come to understand why, don't you? When you meet her family and do her quest. Her quest's very sad, I think. But it's one of the things which is just so... I don't know. I think this game is so thoughtfully written. It really is. And the characters are so thoughtfully written. And Ellie is one of the ones who's just really thoughtfully written. Because, like, you do her quest. I'm not going to spoil it. When you do her quest, it's sort of, like, made out to be quite funny, you know, and sort of silly and tongue-in-cheek. But really, it's actually very sad. But it explains why Ellie is the way she is. And it's just a very sweet little kind of heart-wrenching moment, I think, when you do Ellie's quest. But anyway. We're not there yet. We're a long way off Ellie's quest. You have to get to Byzantium first, don't you? And we're miles off being able to get to Byzantium. So, should we head to... where do we want to go? Do we want to go to Scylla? Or do we want to go to the other one? Whatever the other one was. Terra 2. Ah, that's where we originally came from, but we can go to a different area on Terra 2. So, do we want to go to the Anti-Cleo's outpost that was abandoned for mysterious reasons, and yet has a distress signal coming from it, and we don't know who sent the distress signal? Or do we want to go to Scylla and find out what has happened to the delivery man who is meant to be delivering mechanicals to Dr. what's her name? And find out what's happened to him. We've got 2 mysterious places that we could go. And I don't know which one we want to go to. But while we decide, I'm going to take a short break. And I shall let you discuss in the chat which one we want to go to. But knowing you lot, you'll probably just end up talking about chocolate or tea or cats or, I don't know, lawnmowers. Sometimes some of the stuff that goes on in the chat is a little bit random. But anyway, I shall be back momentarily. Okay, I have returned. Put that back on just in case anybody doesn't have their headphones on and thinks we're still on a break. Welsh friend is correct, I have returned with food. And if you can guess what food I am eating, from the noises that it's making, you can have a gold star. You ready? What do you think? Can I have a guess? Get it right. Gold star. Jammy Dodgers, says Fred. This doesn't sound like Jammy Dodgers. Crisps is correct, Welsh friend. And because you used the correct word, unlike Fred, who used the American, you get the gold star. Even more if you can tell me what type of crisp, but you'd have to be like psychic. You know what? We went up to 6 viewers when I put the kitten break screen on, and then as soon as I came back, we lost 2 viewers. I honestly, people don't come for me. I wonder if there's a gold star emoji that I could give Welsh friend. Search emojis. Star. Oh, there is. I'm going to give you a gold star, Welsh friend. Okay, I am giving you a gold star. There we go. Cheese and onion? No. It's a type rather than a flavour. I mean, they do have a flavour, obviously. The flavour is original. That's the flavour. And it's 66 calories in a pack. So they're quite a low calorie crisp. And they are, according to the packet, deliciously light and crispy, delicately flavoured, and fun to eat. They are free from gluten, artificial colours and flavours, and also free of clothes. That is genuinely what it says on the back of this packet. And suitable for vegans. I think the biggest clue is the fact that they're free of clothes. They're naked crisps. You didn't get it right first, Fred. Welsh friend said crisps before you said the thing that I'm not going to say. I'm just sitting here eating crisps now. This is one of those live streams. It's been a stressful day. It's been Mother's Day weekend. Jesus. It's freaking horrible. Can I give Fred a gold star as a loyal friend? Okay, I'll give Fred a gold star. Give Fred a gold star. Star. In fact, I'll give him an extra glowy one so he doesn't feel left out. There you go, Fred. Oh dear. I'm going to have two viewers. People think I'm not bloody sitting here listening to a woman eat crisps. Well, I'll tell you what, Lely? Who the fuck's Lely? Ellie has got a level up. Oh, she's got 2 available picks. They're Pom Bear crisps, by the way, in case you were wondering. The ones that are in the shape of little teddy bears. Naked teddy bears, nonetheless. Alright, so... what can Ellie give us? Bonus support medical. Sounds useful. I'll have that. 20% heal amount granted by the medical inhaler. That sounds useful too. I'll have that. Marvellous. I like Ellie. She's useful. I'm nearly finished the crisps, don't worry. We'll get back to actually playing the game. Like a boring live streamer. Right. I've got a cup of tea as well, by the way. To warm me up, because it's absolutely friggin' freezing. It's been like summer all week, and then today it just went really cold again. So obviously I'm happy, because, you know, I like the cold. Anyway, let's crack on, shall we? Right. So, I reckon if we go to Scylla first, because I think that's a shorter mission, if I remember correctly. We'll go to Scylla, we'll do that one, and then we'll come back via Terra 2. And go to the Anti-Cleo place.
Destination reached. Scylla.
Ooh, it's so... asteroidy. What with it being an asteroid? Right, I'm just going to go to the workbench and break down some of my stuff. So I'm not carrying it all around. Actually, do you know what? I should... I keep forgetting about the moon helmet. Until I go to the inventory screen. Look at her, she's so cute. I can't actually remember what she looks like under that. That's just on her forever now. Right, should we actually see what some of the stuff that we've picked up is? Because we picked up a silencer. What's that? Silencer. One-handed melee, damage 82. My current damage 53. Oh my god, that's amazing. Oh my god, Ruby, you might be being retired. Special effect bleed. Speed grip melee weapon attack speed 15%. Could have been called the Speedy Bleed. Speedy Bleedy. Oh, that's so cool. I'm gonna call it the Speedy Bleedy. I want that one. That seems cool. Oh, and you're an electric-y one. Ah, so I could have used you against the robots. Okay, so we've got an electric-y one, we've got a plasma-y one, and we've got a bleedy one. Oh, I wish they called it the Speedy Bleedy. That's so cool. That might be my new favourite. I'm sorry, Ruby, I love you, but that's kind of awesome. And then these are just normal sabers, aren't they? That's just an axe. It's not interesting at all. Right, but we can equip stuff on our other companions. She's got a poison dagger. That's awesome. And she's got an automatic pistol. I don't think we've got anything better than that, really, have we? What's Felix got? He's got his giant gun. And he's got his toss ball stick. I think that's pretty much better than anything we've already got. But I can put armour on them, can't I? I always forget about that. Oh, welder goggles. Armour 5. Engineering 15. Perception -1. Engineering 15 is pretty good, though. But we can't... Can we... Oh, we can make him wear a helmet. Interesting. Interesting. Oh my god. Do you know what we could do? We could put them all in moon helmets. We could be the moon helmet Right, what armor have we got? What armor have we got? That's my hacky armor. I don't want to give him my hacky armor. It's armor 5. What's that got? Armor 11, melee skills. +5. I mean, that's actually pretty good, you know. What's that? Ooh, I can do his behaviors and things. Oh, he's got a drop kick ability. That sounds cool. I'm just thinking whether it matters, like whether I put him in like heavy armor or what. Ooh, that gives more lockpick. Now, does that affect me? Like, can I make Felix pick things instead of me? I don't think I can. What armor are you wearing, my love? It's 12 in tech skills. That's pretty alright. Like, so, for example, because Pavati, does she give me more engineering? So she boosts my engineering, right? I think. She must do. There'd be no point in her having, like, lockpick and persuade if it wasn't because she boosted my lockpick and persuade. Yeah, so she must boost my engineering, right? But if I give her something that boosts her engineering, will she then boost my engineering more? If I gave her them? Oh my god, Pavati, you have never looked sexier. That is incredible. She's got 2 sets of goggles. Always admire a woman with 2 sets of goggles. And then what's that? Armor 7, tech skills +5. That's armor 6, tech skills +5. That's armor 5, tech skills +5. Okay. So look how sexy she looks. Bloody hell, Pavati. And what about your weapons? I think we've really got much better. We could give her, I mean, we could give her a better gun. That's a better gun, isn't it? Give her that, and it looks cooler. Like they're pretty well. Oh, you've got to level up Max. I definitely want to put Max in some armor because right now, I mean, he just like, he doesn't blend in with the rest of work, does he? I mean, to be fair, nobody blends in next to Titwillow, but like, Titwillow herself does not blend in. But like, you know, he's wearing a dress. Like, come on. He's supposed to make my intimidate higher. How is a man in a dress making my intimidate higher? Dialogue combat effect duration. What's dialogue combat effect? I don't know. Melee damage, armor rating. Give him more health. Let's just give him more health. That seems like a good thing to give him. And I want to give him some armor. So what is that? That gives him armor 10? What do you... What's it made of? And dialogue skills plus... Oh, dialogue skills +5. That'll be why he's boosted my intimidate. Oh, we could make him wear the same as Felix. Oh my god, Max. He's just gonna look like Felix's dad. That's Marauder gear, isn't it? That doesn't really suit him. I bet that's gonna suit him. Oh my god, that... That's worse than the dress. I don't know, we could give him that one. We could make him look like Felix. He's trying to be cool like Felix, right? You've seen how cool Felix looks, and he's like, I'm going to try and be like Felix. This is his midlife crisis. And then, do you want a helmet? Maybe... Or should we give... I think we should give Felix a helmet. What are your skills, Felix? Oh, yeah, one of your skills is lockpick. So, if we give you a thing that boosts your lockpick, I'm just going to assume that's a good thing. He looks like Ant-Man, doesn't he? Yeah. I think that's everybody fairly well equipped. Why not the moon helmet gag? That's it, I think the cell codes get started. If I could just find a picture on DeviantArt of a naked Asari wearing 2 sets of goggles. I know, right? I have to say, Fred, if my annual Christmas artwork present that you normally get for me is not Titwillow in her moon mask, wielding her giant red glowing hammer, something has gone very wrong in the world. Just saying. I was just thinking, actually, the other day, I was thinking I would love to commission somebody to do me a picture of Titwillow in her moon mask with her giant red hammer. I think that would be awesome. Right. So, I think that's all fine. I think if we break down all of our stuff. That's all the stuff that's equipped, isn't it? Breakdown. There we go. Breakdown. Don't need any of this. Don't need any of it. It's all shite. Break it all down. Get rid of it. Don't need it. Goodbye. There we go. And then repair. Repair that. We'll repair that. And then we need to break down all of our armour as well. Well, not all of it. Some of it. That's tech skills. I think I was going to keep that in case I needed tech skills. Oh, that's also tech skills. Doesn't really matter which one we keep, does it? Get rid of that. We'll keep Max's because I feel weird, like scrapping Max's clothes. That feels like a weird thing to do. And I'll keep that just in case I need to put a helmet on with more armour instead of my moon helmet thing. Right. Okay. Okay. That's pointing me to Gladys again. Will you stop pointing me to the Gladys quest? I don't care about the Gladys quest. That's the main quest. Obviously you do the side quests before you do the main quest. Don't be ridiculous. Right, it was Solution Vital, wasn't it? Yes. Find Captain Irian on Scylla. We will go and do that thing. So, who shall we take? Well, we've got to take Pavati with our sexy goggles. Do we take Ellie because she's the newest? Oh. I love that they only move when you actually hover over them, so if you just do your thing again, Felix. Go on, throw the thing. Should we take Max? Max is kind of useful. I don't know. I need to make a decision. I don't like making decisions. Max. Or Felix. Or Max. We'll take Max. That will do us. Important question. Should it be Titwillow in the moon helmet in full armour or Titwillow in the moon helmet and her underwear? Oh! I mean, I was imagining full armour because she has to have our tanky armour on to really be tanky Titwillow. But then, I don't know. Could have one of each. Could have, like, Titwillow in her armour brandishing a hammer like raging Titwillow with the moon helmet on. And then we could have, like, with the moon helmet on, but in her underwear, like, reclining on a what's it? A recliny thing, you know. What's it called? The recliny thing. It's like a sofa thing, but it's got like a French name. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, look how pretty!
This is real space, isn't it? Empty, silent. Never thought I'd see the like. I'd look up at night, but...
Can't walk 5 meters without stubbing your toe on a loose rock here.
My god, you've got Pavati being all enchanted by the fact that we're in space and Max is just whinging. Yeah. So there's like an oxygen bubble above us. That's the Milky Way being all milky, like she does. Oh, look how pretty it is. Everything in this game is just so pretty. Is that the sun over there? That must be. We must be very far away from it. Old Helios. Shades Lounge! That's what I mean. Yes. It's just you two in the chat, you know? It's just you two watching according to YouTube. There's only got 2 viewers. We did go up to 8 briefly before the kitten break. But yeah, I wasn't very good with me posts this week, putting posts up saying about the live stream. And I'm genuinely curious to see how much of a difference that makes. It seems to be making quite a bit of a difference at the moment. That's alright, you know I'm not too bothered about viewers. Sometimes I like it when it's just like 2 of you. Sometimes that's kind of nice. Right, so, need to find out what went on Scylla. Captain Arian, 299 miles that way. Right, that's my shock stick.
Got it.
That's Ruby. Ah! It's got spinny blades. It's a bludgeony thing, but it's got spinny blades. Oh, I hope there are things to kill on this planet. There's gonna be things to kill, right? I want things to kill, especially preferably things that bleed. I want blood everywhere. So much of it. Alright, should we head over here? Because there's a thing over here. So that's the unreliable, that's us. And there's another one over here. Because presumably, the guy who came here, circus time freighter discovered. Interesting. The guy who came here, presumably, arrived in a ship. Otherwise, he just flew through space, which makes him a superhero. Like Captain Marvel. Okay. Oh, Brenda's here! Well, YouTube's being terribly rude and forgetting about one of you. Okay. Why am I wandering over here? I think I just want to get to the edge. This is the shield that shields us from the space outside, and you can walk through it and die. Okay, I feel like that's a design flaw. Jesus, what if you're walking along the edge, checking the perimeter, and you just trip and fall over, and then die in space? Bloody hell. They're not big on health and safety in Halcyon, are they? Flippin' Nora. Right, okay. So... Oh, I can see red things. Oh, red things means there's things to kill. I want to kill things. Right, can I actually get this lift to come down? Is there a come down lift button? There must be a come down lift button. Otherwise, how do you get the lift to come down? There's a come down lift button. Right, okay. So, then there's a go up lift button. Go up lift button. Pavati, you look so sexy in those goggles, darling. Right. Okay. Wait, what is there to kill?
And get your bludgeoning objects ready.
Oh, my bludgeoning object is ready, Vicamax. Don't you worry. What is there? Is there a person? Hi! Oh, you bleed. Oh my god! You exploded into giblets! Right, okay. Well, if you want to explode into giblets, please explode into giblets. Oh, you didn't quite explode into giblets. You're a robot. You're not going to explode into giblets. Just going to give myself a bit of healy. Because I may have run in a little bit enthusiastically, and there's quite a lot of them. More than what I thought there would be. That's alright. We can bludgeon them. And I want them to explode into giblets. The first one did. Is it just the robot that's left? It's just a robot that's left. My party are kind of a little bit dead. Vicamax is down, I think. Pavati's still alive and kicking. Right, get my shock stick out. For taking on the scrap mechanical. There we go. There we go. You two can stand up now. I killed all the bad guys. Oh no, hang on. There's one more. That's alright. I use my bludgeoniness. That's Pavati. I thought I nearly bludgeoned Pavati. That would have been bad. Hey! Oh, he chopped his arm off. Oh, Oh, did you lose your arm? Did you lose your arm to my stabby blades? Right, okay, so... Oh, slow down time! You're right, Fred, I forgot about that. Honestly. Ooh! Something's going What's going Oh, is it sprats? Griblets. You're not enemy griblets, are you? That's a super giant griblet! Oh, I don't want to sploot the griblets. I like griblets. I have to admit, you are a monster griblet. You're a mega sprat. That's quite cute. Yeah, okay. You're too big to be cute, I think. Ew. Oh, I feel a bit bad about that. Yeah, Max, you channel that Titwillow energy. Ew, we turned its head to bloody pulp. Oh, you had necklaces on you, and a coat of arms, and other things. Okay. Yeah, so there are mega animals around. Do you remember that really big canid that we killed last time? Well, there are mega animals around that you can kill, and they have lots of good loot on them. Right. So... right. Just reading the chat. Back up to 5 viewers. Marvellous. Marvellous. You see what happens when you stop eating crisps and actually play the game? Right, okay. So... Ooh, this is pretty. They've got fairy lights and everything. These are just random outlaws. Is this all they were? Just random outlaws. Well, 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 well. We'll climb this ladder, shall we? Yes! Good thinking, Pavati! Climb the ladder. And... have a little moochie boot. I don't have a torch, do I? I feel like a torch would be useful. But I don't have one. So... is there anything up here at all? Oh, there's a box. A box that I can't pick! See, this is why we should have brought Felix. But we didn't bring Felix, we brought Max. And obviously we brought Pavati because she's like my companion who I always have to bring. Always, all the time, permanently. Every game like this has that companion that you just always have to bring. Oh. It's different for each player. But for me, it's Pavati. Dragon Age Origins, it's Morrigan. Dragon Age 2, it's Isabella. Dragon Age Inquisition, it's Cassandra. Mass Effect 1, it's Liara. Mass Effect 2, it's Samara. Mass Effect 3, it's Liara. In fact, I hate, there's a bit in Mass Effect 3, isn't there, where, like, you have to let Liara go off and do something, I think, and you're stuck with Garrus and James. It's right at the beginning, it's when you're on... yes, the Turian moon, the name of which I have forgotten. That's, oh god, that's embarrassing. That's embarrassing, I've forgotten the name of the Turian moon. I can't even remember the name of the Turian homeworld. It begins with a P. Does it begin with a P? I hope it begins with a P. Yeah, is there not a bit in Mass Effect 3 on that mission where you have to let Liara go off and do something else and you're just stuck with James and Garrus? I hate that bit. It's like 5 minutes or something like that where you don't have Liara in the party, and it's literally the only point in the entire game where I don't have Liara in the party. Apart from the beginning when you're on Earth, when you haven't met her yet, obviously. But, you know. I hate that. I hate that bit of the game. How dare you take Liara away from me! I was thinking of doing Mass Effect 3 after the Outer Worlds. Because my original idea was to do Veilguard after the Outer Worlds, right? But I think Veilguard is terrifyingly similar to Mass Effect 3, I think, personally. I think it's the Mass Effect 3 of the Dragon Age games. And I've just got a real hankering to play Mass Effect 3, but I can't be bothered going through Mass Effect 1 and 2 to get there. So I thought we could just, like, start a Mass Effect 3 playthrough. We could resurrect Phoenix. Do you remember Phoenix from the Mass Effect 1 playthrough I did? We could resurrect her and we could just play Mass Effect 3. I've just got a real hankering to play it. It is my favourite of the 3 games, you know. It's the one I enjoy playing the most. which I realise is a controversial opinion. Even more controversial opinion is that I find Mass Effect 2 the least enjoyable to play. I mean, I do like Mass Effect 2. I do enjoy playing Mass Effect 2, but I find it a bit of a slog sometimes. I like Mass Effect 3 a lot. But I thought it would be fun if we did a Mass Effect 3 playthrough, and then went into a Veilguard playthrough. They both feel so similar to me. Titwillow is not good at climbing rock formations. Right, so... Oh, I forgot to mention who my companion was in Veilguard, who I always take everywhere. It's Nev. I had to take Nev everywhere. I just loved her so much. And there was a bit in, I think it was Harding's personal quest, where Harding said something, I can't remember what it was she said, and Nev went, well, that's why you brought me along. And I was like, no, Nev, I brought you along because I get separation anxiety when you're not in the party. That's why I brought you along. Oh, there's a damaged mechanical down here. Talking to someone. That's a dead mechanical. These are sprats that are not attacking me. It's weird that sprats sometimes attack me and others don't. Oh, the skeletons. Are you trying to cure the skeletons? Damaged hover mechanical. Hi! Hi, can I talk to you? Can I do something? Can I do anything? I don't seem to be able to do anything. We're in a cave with a lot of skeletons, and I think I'm trying to heal the skeletons, and I don't think that's really gonna work. I mean, I'm not a doctor. My medical expertise is limited, but I feel like they're beyond help. Right, control armor. Do we have like a diary or anything to explain what went on here? No, and I can't talk to the robot. Huh. It's just a thing. Well, maybe we'll have to come back here later. I don't know. Detecting above average calcium levels. Because he's a skeleton. He's all calcium. I'm just reading the chat. Oh, is that people who want killing?
Here they come.
Oh, it's people who want killing. Oh, I love people who want killing. They're my favourite type of people. People who just want me to bludgeon them with my bludgeony blade. I mean, it's called the Silencer, but I feel like it needs a proper name. I'm thinking Lucy suits her. What do you think? Lucy? I like that. Whoops! I blew up the thing. You are now going to be Lucy. Lucy the Bludgeoner. So we've got Ruby and we've got Lucy, and then I need a name for my shock stick. But I'm not sure I like the shock stick that much. I feel like I want to get a different electric-y one. Oh my god, that's got more damage on it than my current one. It doesn't have bleed damage, it has knockdown. Maybe if I modded that and made that electric-y, then we could make that my robot one. What's particularly weak to plasma damage, I wonder? Because the thing is, now I've got my smashy one. I feel like poor Ruby is a bit superfluous now. But she's the one that looks cool. Maybe I just use her for, like, you know, the promotional posters for the adventures of Tanky Titwillow. She could be like my cutscene weapon. Right. So... chat. Right. So. If Magpie did a playthrough of 3, would you understand what was going on? Asks Welsh friend. Do you ever understand what's going on in my live streams? You said yourself the story is not the most important bit. Although I think in Mass Effect 3 it is. The thing is, if we do a Mass Effect 3 playthrough, I will cry. Several times, probably. That game brings out emotions in me that I didn't know I possessed until I played it for the first time. Honestly, that game changed me as a person. Do you know what? I genuinely mean that. I was a different person coming out of Mass Effect 3 than I was going into Mass Effect 3. Yeah, I had a game like that. A game where you just like, you come out of it and you're like, wow, that was a genuinely life-changing experience. I mean, not majorly life-changing, but you know, slightly life-altering, shall we say. I feel like we haven't managed to get very far away from the unreliable. Am I walking in circles? I might be. Okay. But yeah, like Mass Effect 3, I can't even listen to the soundtrack of Mass Effect 3 without crying. Genuinely. Because I sometimes like to have video game soundtracks on, and I cannot listen to any of the Mass Effect 3 soundtrack, because it's just so sad.
That's how we ain't dead. Without the pylons or the O2 this thing's cracking from the ice will just drift off.
You can only move forwards or backwards as a society. And I, for one, fully support our progressive efforts.
Okay, so what are they doing? They're harvesting oxygen or something? I don't know. It looks very cool though, and I am all for things that look cool. Oh, there's a primal over there. I'm still scared of primals, you know. If I actually took one on as Titwillow, I might find that they're not scary when I'm playing as Titwillow, just like I did with robots. But right now, I'm scared of them. I don't want to fight them unless I have to. But yes, Mass Effect 3, I think, changed me as a person. Broke me. Broke a part of my soul. The Liara romance particularly broke me as a person, like literally utterly destroyed me as a human, the Liara romance, especially at the end where Shepard puts her on the shuttle and says you mean everything to me. Oh my god, oh my god. I just couldn't function. And it was that because I've never really been that interested in romance stories in games or anything. I always just thought they kind of get in the way of the storyline, and I'm like, I never understand why people are so enthralled by romances. And then I played the Liara romance, and that was the one that made me go, oh, that's why I'm not interested in boys. When I was like about 18 probably. Oh dear. Right, so okay. But if we do Mass Effect 3, because, like, I've only played the ending of Mass Effect 3 twice. I've played the game more times than I can count, but I've only played the ending twice, because it's so horrible. I get to the point where you're saying goodbye to your companions, and then I'm like, right, that's it, I'm off, bye! And I just kind of go back to an earlier bit of the game. But if I'm live streaming it, we'll have to play the ending. But I think what we'll do is, rather than ending on the ending, we'll play the game, we'll play the ending, and then we'll go back, we'll reload to an earlier save, and we'll go and do the Citadel DLC, and that'll be the actual ending. Because you can't end Mass Effect 3 on the actual ending, it's too horrible. Right, so I don't know, I've just got a hankering to play Mass Effect 3, but like I said, I don't want to have to go through the first two again. It's just like, okay. Hi, you're people who need stabbing, aren't you? There we go. Whee! There we go. Let's just bludgeon these people. I can slow down time! Look at me, Fred! Remembering I've got slow down time abilities. There we go. Isn't it useful being able to slow down time? You look very casual and relaxed, my friend. Ooh, you've got a big gun. Okay. And it's medical, automechanical, and Pavati's stabbing a guy with her hammer. I mean, you don't stab people with hammers, but you know what I mean. There we go. Oh, you hammered him to death before I got here. Well done, Pavati. Right. So... I'll be with you in a minute, darling. I'm just looting. Don't you worry. As a fellow adventurer, I'm sure you understand. So... is that everything? think that's more or less everything. We'll just pick up all of this stuff that we're almost certainly never going to use, and then we'll go and talk to you. Hello!
Tremendous work, friend. Here I was readying a daring maneuver, and you've come and saved me the trouble.
Symptoms detected. Elevated heart rate, dilated pupils, increased sweat production. Subject appears to be terrified.
I'm not terrified, you bucket of bolts. That's victory sweat.
Okay. Captain Irian, I take it.
The one and only. Wait, who's asking? Wanda didn't send you, did you?
Yes, she absolutely did.
I swear, land on Groundbreaker even a moment tardy, and that busybody's already been up your ass an hour. You tell her these automechs are coming, and sending a hired stooge to rescue me from certain peril only furthers my delay. No offense.
Doesn't he look like John from Thunderbirds? I was thinking he looks like someone. He looks like John from Thunderbirds. And on taking all that on to know shipments on the way, you ought to be thanking me. You're lucky to be alive. Any idea what those pirates were after? What were the pirates after?
Meds, I'm guessing. Pirates love bits, and unlabeled meds are worth a bundle.
Okay. What will you do now?
Well, I've got some repairs to do. Thankfully, I'm as skilled a mechanic as I am a violence resolution expert. Then, to the Groundbreaker. Better late than never, I say. Unless you're very late, then you might consider defaulting and skipping station. Those fees will bankrupt you.
Okay, you're welcome. Okay, so is this everything I needed to do here? There's nothing else going on Scylla? Is it just lots of monsters roaming around? I think it's just lots of monsters roaming around. I don't know. I mean, it's not a very big map. We can have a tiny little explore, see what's what. But I think that's pretty much it, isn't it? So that's the ship. Have we been over here? I don't know if we've been over here. We'll follow the barrier roughly around, and we'll see where we end up. I do know there's primals roaming around, so I'm a little bit cautious because I am scared of them. Like, I know Tanky Tit Willow fears nothing, but you know, sometimes it pays to be cautious. Oh, what was that? What? Something just popped up. What just popped up? Something red just popped up. What was it? I don't know. Whatever it was, it disappeared again. Oh, right, that's a primal. We are not going near the primal unless we have to. Because they do like a special kind of damage to you, don't they? I can't remember what it is. They've got like superpowers. Ooh! Ooh, there's a glowy cave. Oh, I do like myself a glowy cave. I do like myself a glowy cave. Oh, that green glowed off my my bludgeony thing very beautifully there. Oh, Lucy, you've never looked sexier. Right. I can hear sprats. That's all right. Sprats are cool. That's a prospecting drone. Hi!
Salutations. This unit's primary function is excavator. Owner, Hephaestus Mining Corporation. Other functions include dialogue, limited current active commands, excavation. That is all.
Okay, what are you excavating?
This unit is removing rock matter in search of minerals, metals, and other forms of matter designated valuable.
Okay, you're a prospector.
Brevity identified. Affirmative. This unit could discuss excavation at greater length, but does not wish to strain its daily charge. Thank you for your consumer loyalty, Junior Excavator. This unit will store this exchange in its memory banks, always.
Oh, that was quite sweet. Oh, he's gonna remember me forever. Right. Pick up all of this shite. Right, so just another little cave. Interesting. We'll have a wander around in the little place. It looks like a little town or something. Because there might be people to bludgeon. I managed to get one to explode into giblets, and then there hasn't been another one explode into giblets since then, and I want giblet explosions. That's a primal. I don't want primals. I want giblet explosions. I imagine primals don't explode into giblets. Just based on the fact they seem to be mostly made from rock. You know.
All the way out here, surrounded by aether.
Looks abandoned, but looks can be deceiving.
Ooh. Oh, there's red things. Oh, it's robots. Oh, robots aren't quite as exciting. I'm gonna let Ruby deal with the robots. Because I just find the shock stick unsatisfying. I mean, it'll probably do more damage, but I don't care. You know what I could do? I could slow down time! There we go. And heal myself slightly. That would be helpful. Get around behind you. And then just hit you. Whee! Oh, you flew! Oh, that's a lot of... That's a lot that's suddenly attacking us. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Where are you? Where are you? Let me boop you. Let me boop you. No. And there's another one down there. And I can slow down time again. Look how good I'm being. Look how good I'm being at my whole slow down time thing. Ooh, that wasn't a lot of boopage that I managed to get there. Why are you smoking a little bit? That's probably a good sign. Quite tough, you know. Here they are, there we go. Oh, he turned to ash. I do like it when they turn to ash. I find it very satisfying. Right. Ooh, dear! Okay, my health's a little bit low. Hide behind here. Go into slow down time mode. I think my companions are both dead. That's kind of annoying. Knock you over. Oh, and then you stood up again. Oh, that's rude. There we go. And we got a level. Did I hear boopage? Says Welsh friend. You did hear boopage. I booped them with my boopage. When a woman wants to boop you, you've got to let her boop you. Otherwise, it's just rude. It's rude to refuse a boop. Oh, I got a science weapon. Science weapons are unique weapons that have strange powerful effects. Science weapon damage and the strength of their effects both increase as your science skill is increased. Okay, so what was that one then? Mandibula? Whatever that is. Rearranger. Manufacturer unknown. One-handed melee special effects stagger. This weapon was created by an unknown and possibly quite deranged scientist. Exactly how it works and why is a mystery. It's never been duplicated yet, but what does it do? I mean, my science skill is crap, so I probably wouldn't use it anyway, but like, what does it do? What do you do, mysterious stick? I don't know, I'll have to find somebody to whack you with. Right, pop my one-handed melee up. And pop my... I'm going to put my leadership up a little bit. So that my companions are a bit better. And then I'll put 2 into dialogue. Keep them going up. That will do me. Right. Marvellous. So... my journal's flashing at me. Why's my journal flashing at me? Oh, I've got codex entries. Oh, I didn't even know I had a codex. and that's just about the science out of this. Okay. Right, so... Oh, there's a terminal I could read. Use of this terminal for leisure activity is a violation of Employee Indenture Contract Clause 227, time theft. Fines will be levied accordingly. Okay, messages. Oh, that's so much stuff to read. Oh, that's so much stuff to read, game. Okay. We've completed our initial survey, and I have to admit that your hunch was right. I owe you lunch next time I'm on Terra 1. We barely started our survey before we uncovered a mineral vein with high densities of those things. There's a limit to how much my team can extract in these pressure suits. Get us a terraformer and some prospecting mechanicals, and this little venture of ours is going to make us all rich. Hope the weather on Terra 1 isn't getting you down. I hear our permanent facility on Hephaestus is almost ready for habitation. Okay. Thanks for rushing us that replacement part, Linda. My team got the former repaired, and it's busy churning out O2 again. Did you have to send one loaded with seed stock? Damn grasses are triggering my allergies. Survey efforts continue. That initial vein ran dry quicker than we hoped, but we're getting promising results from other locations. Density of scandium lower than first sight, but the other thing still at respectable levels. We had a board team out here last week scanning for signals from the Hope. We could all guess the results from how unhappy they looked. It's been 3 years since the board classified the ship as missing. You think they'd be over it by now. Okay, it's weird about the Hope, because like some people seem to not think the Hope is real. They think it's just a legend, and then other people are like, no, the Hope is completely real. I mean, obviously it's real because that's where I came from, but you know what I mean. Congratulations on your promotion, youngest full VP in company history. Just promise me you won't promote that drill bit Needham to replace you. Bad news, Lynn. All the sites within the former's drones run dry. The mechanicals are bringing back good samples from beyond the retention field. I'll be sending you a requisition for a hauler to relocate the terraformer closer to new sites. My team heard that you arranged some circus time travelling show to stop at our base. That was a big boost to morale. We can't wait for some entertainment out here. Thackeray. Okay, Thackeray, your request for site relocation on that useless rock is denied. You've had over a year to generate a profit. If you haven't done it by now, it's not going to happen. And Evers is too busy to hide your incompetence. I don't want to hear any of your absurd excuses either. The terraformer failure was bad enough, but this drivel about primals running loose and damaging your equipment is the limit. The utter limit! Do you hear? Operations at your site are terminated, effective immediately. I've got a new site in mind for you, one of the rocks orbiting Hephaestus. Temps are cool. 170 degrees Celsius. Oh, lovely. You'll love it. Needham. So, that's why it's abandoned. It was just not profitable. Happy birthday, Julia. A visiting board team reminded me of the date. We should be celebrating your 42nd birthday today. I tried to get you drunk with the latest Rizzo's concoction. You turn your nose up and say it was nowhere near as good as an earth wine. I don't know where you are, big sis. It's been 13 years since you entered hibernation, since Hope started its journey. I don't know what happened, why you never got here. If the architect is kind, you didn't suffer. I think about you all the time. Every time one of the big interstellar conveyors blazes past, I look up and hope. Whoever named that damned ship should take a walk in the ether. I'm so sorry. I never should have convinced you to sign the indenture contract and join me in Halcyon. I'll never stop thinking about you, Jules. Please forgive me. Aww. So you could create a character called Julia, or Jules. My canon Shepherd is called Jules. And then, like, you could backstory that you're this random person's sister, who you're never going to meet. Because I'm from the Hope, and his sister was on the Hope. So, you know. And indeed is on the Hope, probably. Some of them are still alive on the Hope, aren't they? Ask Linda for help on this sublight company. That freighter captain claimed to work for them. Very strange ship, no corporate branding or colours. Do you know what? Every time I see colours spelt without a U, just something in me, my inner Titwillow wants to come out every time I see colour spelt without a U. The captain didn't wear an approved uniform. Dealing with him left me feeling out of sorts. Had some interesting items for sale though. Can't shake the feeling that they fell off the back of a conveyor. That captain sold Harris something called the Rearranger, then left before we discovered the damn thing doesn't work. The only thing it rearranged is the number of bits on Harris's card. Looks like some strange tech. Maybe a scientist can make something of it. Okay. So that's just about what happened to this place. Right. Shall we go back to the ship then? Ooh, there's things to loot. Yeah, we'll go back to the ship and then we shall head to...
This is the simple truth. We are all molecular machines. The body is a collection of atoms. The mind is a consequence of chemical reactions. Therefore, our lives are predestined along a path that is only visible in retrospect. Life is fated and unstoppable.
I don't know, Mr. Vicker. That seems like quite a leap.
He just randomly started spouting this nonsense, and me and Pavati are just like, okay. Right. Whoa! Right, okay. Ooh, there's things down here. Have I been down here? I can hear primals. They scare me so much. Have I been down here? I don't know. I don't think I have. Is there anything down here? No. Well, that was an exciting adventure. Right, I can see the unreliable. Whee! You know, the first character that I played in the Outer Worlds was called Star. That was before I had the cats, so I didn't even name her after my cat. I just randomly called her Star. I think my brain went, well, it's a game set in space, so let's give her a space-themed name. And instead of going for something vaguely clever, like Stella or Andromeda or something, I was like, oh, Star, that'll do. That just popped into my head as we were talking about names. Right. Were we talking about names? We might have been talking about names. I don't know. This was where we killed the Mega Sprout, wasn't it? I think.
I'm seeing you limping a bit.
Trouble incoming, Captain.
Trouble incoming. Okay.
That's the last of them.
Yeah, we've been here, haven't we? Well, of course we have.
Where were we? I've seen you limping a bit. You alright, Mr. Vicker? Need us to slow down?
What are you implying? I am perfectly fit. My knee is just acting up.
There's no shame in being older, Mr. Vicker. Don't worry. The captain and I will take care of you.
Oh.
I need neither your advice nor your pity, young lady.
Oh, Pavati, you're too cute, man. You're too sweet. Hey! Nearly flung myself off there. Yep, that would have been a bad thing. Let's not do that. I might just go back down the way I came, actually. Which would be that way. Fred's trying to bait me in the chat with the incorrect spelling of colours. You know, I think we need to rebuild the British Empire and take over the world. Just to make people use their U's correctly. That's all I want. That, you know, that's all I want. I just want the universal spelling of colour to have a U in it. That's all I want. Oh, I sent the lift up without me. I thought the lift was already up. But it wasn't, it was down. Hang on, there we go. Come back, lift! All is forgiven. Right. Where's the thing? There's the thing. Okay. There's stuff to explore over there. Ooh, maybe. Oh, I've already been over here. I think I've been over here, haven't I? Oh god, I can hear a cat. Oh no. Oh, Star what? Oh, you're not going to come and interrupt, are you? We've had 2.5 hours without any putty interruption. No dear. Hello. What? What? What's the matter, sweetie? Oh, come on then. We'll come here and get some cat cam. Come on then. Come up here. Oh. Come on then. Come on. She's like, no. Come up here. Come up here and give them some cat cam. It's the only reason they're here, you know. They're not interested in me, they just want to see you. Come on. Atta girl. Boop. You're so cute. Aren't you? Yes. Yes, you are. Crumbs on my desk. That is my laptop. You just plugged your arse on. Should put full cat cam on. Oh dear, what are you doing? Put full cat cam on, shall we? That one. Hello! You're so beautiful. Yeah. You're so beautiful and gorgeous and sweet. Yeah. I thought we were going to get through a whole live stream without any putty interruptions. How foolish I was. How foolish I was. Yeah. Too sweet, aren't you? Sweetest girl, aren't you? Sweetest girl whatever lived. Yes. Aren't you? So sweet. I need to start having like a list of conversation topics ready for when this happens. So I've got stuff to talk about when there's a cat. Meow. Oh, you can't see it because we're on full cat cam, but the game's given us a nice cinematic view of Titwillow in her moon helmet with her hammer. But if I hit the key to put the full screen on, it'll cancel the cinematic mode. It'll put us back into first person. But she looks very stunning in our Moon Man helmet. Doesn't she? Doesn't she? Yes. No. So sweet. You're so sweet. You're the sweetest girl. Yeah. Yes, you are. You're sweeter than all the other girls put together, aren't you? Yes, including me. You're even sweeter than what I am, and I'm very sweet. I mean, I should be. I eat enough chocolate, don't I? Yeah. Ooh, got a bit of dust. There you go. Their worming tablets arrived yesterday. Means I have to try and give them their worming tablets. Which is not easy. You've drooled on the arm of my chair, Star. Little drooler. Never noticed that I have a framed picture of Morrigan on my wall. Yep. Got Liliana, Josephine, Morrigan, and that's a calendar with dragons on it. I've got Liara up there. I've got Jill Valentine from Resident Evil. I've got 2 posters of Jill actually. They're both like fake cartoon style. I've got Samara, Flemeth. I've got Dorian, Vivian and Solus. And then I've got Vivian, Cassandra and Liliana all in their divine outfits. And then on the landing, I've got Jodie Whittaker as Doctor Who. That's the first thing you see when you walk into my flat. You look up the stairs and there's a Doctor Who poster. And I've got Cullen, Josephine, Liliana and Cassandra all in a picture together, also on the landing. In the bedroom, I've got one of Lady What's Her Name from Resident Evil, the vampire lady, and I've got a Witcher poster. I've got a Horizon Zero Dawn poster. And a The Last of Us poster. And then in the living room, I've got some like Pulp Fiction-y ones. And I've got some like fake... She's literally sitting on my laptop. So if there's any weird stuff appearing in the chat, it's her. What do you call them? Like fake tourist posters for like Mars and Titan and places like that. Oh, and then on down the stairs, I've got fake tourism posters for places from Mass Effect. So I've got one for the Citadel, one for Thessia, and one for Afterlife. There you go. I love fake tourism posters. I like fake tourism posters, and I like fake comic book cover type ones. So like all of the gaming posters that I've got in the bedroom are like fake comic book front covers. How cool am I? When I went, when I had my little trip down to Yorkshire at the beginning of the year, one of my friends was coming in to feed the cats, and it was the first time she'd ever been in my flat. She was looking around and she went, "Sarah, this is so cool." I was like, oh yeah, I don't have any boring adult decor. Because when I was, when I lived in Scotland, I used to be a meter reader, so I would read electric meters. And obviously everybody has an electric meter, so you would go into like loads of different houses, and one of my favourite ones to go into, it was a young couple, and their flat was like, you walked in and there was Doctor Who posters along the wall, and it was like Star Wars and stuff like that. And I remember, I still lived at home at the time, and I remember going into that flat and being like, this is what I want to be. So you have this weird voice in your head that's sort of going, you're an adult, you should have like boring adult decorations in your house. And it's like, no. Got video game posters. Why not? Star, you've just plunked your ass down on my laptop. Don't look at me with your innocent eyes. You're supposed to be showing them your face. That's the whole point of you coming up here. I can't see the chat. They could be saying anything. Oh, you're going, are you? Bye then. Oh, you've literally shut the chat down. Marvellous. Wonderful. Fuck's sake. There we go. Gone down to 3 viewers. Marvellous. Marvellous. I sometimes think about maybe one day I'll have a live stream where we literally don't play a game and I literally just sit in front of the camera and talk about shit. Because I quite enjoy it, Sometimes when we have these little interludes where there's a cat and I just start talking about shit, I'm like, oh, I don't want to go back to playing the game. I wish there was a way that I could put the screen back on without sending it out of cinematic mode. Because the cinematic view of Titwillow is marvellous right now. But if I hit any key on this keyboard, it'll put me back into first person. I mean, I suppose I could show you it on the camera. Don't know how well this'll work. Look at her in all of her beautiful glory. Isn't she gorgeous with her giant hammer and her giant moon man helmet? That's not just the best thing you've ever seen in your entire life. Oh, I love her so much. It's the best character I've ever created in anything ever, I think. I think, honestly, one of the best things about these live streams, right? Never in a million years, if I was playing on my own, never in a million years would I have ever come up with Tanky Titwillow. Never. That's not a thing that would ever happen. She was a collaborative effort. It was all Titwillow. Right. So. Just got back from a bathroom break and noticed that Fred recognised Morrigan from a picture that doesn't show her head. Yeah, but she's got very recognisable tits, does Morrigan. Very recognisable. You can't mistake that cleavage. Oh dear. Right, okay, so let's get back to whatever it was we were doing. So, what were we doing? We were going to head to the Auntie Cleo place, weren't we? Because that sounded like an exciting place to be, which means we need distress signal, that's the one we need. And I'm going to go and repair my stuff. Repair all equipped. Repair. Marvellous. That will do us. Oh, why is it pointing me to Ada? Hello, Ada.
Welcome back, Captain. How can I be of assistance?
I have no idea. It was pointing me to you. Ah, I picked up the distress call. Can you play it back for me?
Yes, Captain. Beginning playback now.
There's viscera and death everywhere. Gunfire, gnashing teeth. The unemployed. For law's sake, if anyone's receiving this, please send help. What? Oh, no.
Captain, we are now capable of accessing the Roseway landing pad. Also, corporate protocol requires that all distress signals include a list of key personnel for retrieval. The embedded names are Anton Crane, Vaughn Cortez, and Orson Shaw.
Okay. I'm in the mood for some entertainment. No, that's alright. I'll talk to you later, Ada.
Take care. I require a functioning captain to run the ship.
Okay. I'm just getting distracted reading the chat. First time we played Origins, you kept forgetting Morrigan's name. First time I played Origins, I kept forgetting how to pronounce Liliana's name, which is weird considering you pronounce it exactly how it's spelt. So I just called her Lil, and now I sort of headcanon that my canon warden just calls her Lil. Right, so we're heading to Terra 2, we're heading to the Roseway landing pad rather than Edgewater.
We're now in orbit above Roseway, Captain.
Thank you, Ada. You're very helpful.
Captain, got a minute?
Hi.
This Roseway business smells. Something tells me things didn't end well for the guy who made the distress call. And whoever or whatever got him will be waiting for us.
Wow. Nothing gets past you, does it, Ellie? Right, okay. Do we know anything about who sent the call?
What's there to know, Captain? Shady corporate town caught up in shady corporate shit. Tough luck for them, but maybe an opportunity for us.
Okay, could be a trap.
I'm counting on it. Anyway, we might as well take a look out there, see if we can get the jump on whoever's waiting for us.
Okay. So, oh shit, I'm knocking stuff over, don't mind me. You know, I haven't done any housework in 2 days and the flat is an absolute state. I don't normally go 2 days without doing housework because I like everything to be nice and clean. But it's been a hectic week and I just couldn't be bothered. And you would be surprised how much housework is generated by 1 human and 2 cats in 2 days. Right, okay. I will take Ellie, since she seems to have a vested interest. I'm just thinking, do I switch Pavati out? I mean, come on, you can't not take Pavati. I think the trouble is with the Outer Worlds is I like all of the companions too much. I don't want to leave any of them behind. I mean, Pavati is useful, to be fair. And Max is useful. Felix is useful. Like, that's the other thing. They're all actually really good as well, apart from Sam. Sam's useless. But, you know. I can go weeks without house cleaning, says Fred. You don't have 2 very large cats, Fred. Who are currently shedding their winter coat. You want to see the state of my carpet when it hasn't been vacuumed in 2 days. Jesus Christ. I don't know. No, we'll take Ellie and Pavati. We'll do that. Oh, shit. Hitting the wrong thing. There we go. Roseway. Okay. Oh, it's nighttime. Oh, we're back on Terra 2 with its beautiful rings seen from a different angle.
Not that I'm complaining.
Okay, yes, no security. So, the place has been abandoned and there's a mysterious distress call emanating from it. Oh, I love things like this. Also, I cannot remember what happened here. I mean, I remember this mission, but I don't remember anything about it. That's always good, isn't it, when it's been so long since you played a game that you can't remember all the details. Ooh, a pickaxe. I feel like that's the sort of thing that old Titwiller would appreciate. I mean, I wouldn't say that I do a lot of housework, you know. I'm not like, you know, I'm not saying that the place is always sparkling and pristine. It's just, I like a clean kitchen, and I hate an unvacuumed carpet. I hate that. I hate it when it just looks like it needs vacuuming. Which, when you've got 2 very hairy cats, like, you leave it for half an hour and it looks like it needs vacuuming. Because not only do they leave hair everywhere, but they also trail bloody cat litter through, don't they? Despite the fact that it is the cat litter which is specifically meant to not get stuck to the hair of long-haired cats and therefore trail across your carpets. And it still does, because that's how hairy my cats are. Yeah. Bloody Scorpio always comes out of the litter tray with cat litter on his face. And I'm like, how have you got cat litter on your face? Always, without fail, he gets cat litter on his face. I'm like, seriously, lad.
Captain, something hit them. Something with more teeth than is strictly necessary.
Oh. 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 I might get my bludgeoner out. I feel... Get Lucy out. Lucy makes me feel safe. Okay. So... Welsh friend has wood floors. You see, I like carpets. I think it feels more cosy and homely. My old flat was almost entirely wood floor. Although not proper wood, like fake wood. Maybe proper real wood wouldn't be so bad. Did I hear someone cough? Was it you? Did you cough? Oh, there's a thing. Oh, I remember this. Oh. 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 Brenda uses wood letter. Yeah, so do I. I think it's better, isn't it? It smells nicer. But it is meant to be the non-tracking kind. But it tracks, trust me.
Clear the roadway. Obstruction of commerce is punishable by a fine of no less than 10,000 bits.
Oh, Raptidons. Oh, I forgot that Raptidons exist. Oh, shit. There's red things over there. Oh, Titwillow's not scared of Raptidons, is she? No, Titwillow's not scared of anything. There's red things on my map over there. I mean, I could just go that way, but I want to see what the red things are. 'Cause I think, quite possibly, Raptidons. And Raptidons... I don't know. Do you think Titwillow can handle a Raptidon? Oh, there they are. They were asleep. Boop, boop, boop. Ah, we can handle Raptidons. Of course we can. Honestly, what sort of a ridiculous question is that? We can handle anything, especially when we use our slow down time ability that I now remember that I have. Whee! Ooh, you flew. Ah, yes, but they burn us. That is an issue. That's an issue. They burn us with acid. Oh, you don't have a head. Fascinating. And you don't have a leg. Well. Well. Right. Dad, I'm writing this on the odds that you found your way back here. I'm sorry I wasn't here to see you. They're moving us out of town, all of us. I don't know where we're going, hoping that wherever it is, they've got a lab as nice as Roseway's. We were doing some good work, real science for once. I don't know why they're moving us, and I don't know when we'll... Sorry, I paused there to check a WhatsApp message in pure Magpie style. I thought I would be able to just slide back into it, nice and, you know, sexily, and you wouldn't notice the pause, but then I told you about the WhatsApp message and now I've made the pause longer. Anyway, I don't know why they're moving us, I don't know when we'll see each other again, and Dad, do me a favour. Oh my god, there's a U in favour! And Dad, do me a favour and burn this journal. I'm not allowed to even mention the name Roseway. As far as corporate's concerned, this town never existed. I don't want to get in trouble. Ooh! Ooh! This is a bit of a Official Secrets Act kind of a thing, is it? I mean, they probably don't call it the Official Secrets Act in Halcyon, but you know what I mean. Okay. I'll wander over here, see if we can find any more clues before we head inside. Right. Okay. Anything going on up here? Don't think there is. I think this is just the edge of the map. Oh, there's a thing to loot though. So it wasn't a wasted journey. Imagine if there were just things to loot in real life. Oh my god, that would be amazing. If you could just wander around and find things to loot, that would just be like, oh. I think they call it theft in real life though, so you know. Gets you in trouble, doesn't it? Yeah. Oh, isn't real life boring? Dear. Is there an Official Secrets Act? Yes, there is in Britain anyway. There's an Official Secrets Act. And if you sign the Official Secrets Act, then you have to keep whatever it is you're keeping secret a secret. So, like, for example, when Alan Turing invented the thing that he invented, the name of which I have forgotten, during World War II, that cracked the German code, that had to be kept an official secret. So he had to sign the Official Secrets Act, that he would keep that secret until quite a long time after the war. I think it was after his death, actually, that stopped being an official secret. But when something is an official secret, like, everybody who knows about it has to keep it a secret, like, on pain of death. And, well, not on pain of death, on pain... That's making the British government sound a little bit... on pain of, like, imprisonment, certainly. And then, but then things get taken off the official secrets list. The Enigma machine, that's it. He invented. So that was an official secret. What else has been an official secret? I know there was there was an episode of QI where they were talking about the BT Tower used to be an official secret, despite the fact that it's the BT Tower and it can be... it's quite big and quite visible, but that was an official secret for a long time. But yeah, there's all sorts of things that have been like official secrets under the Official Secrets Act. And like people who worked at Bletchley Park, they had to sign the Official Secrets Act during the war. And then, however long it was after the war, that they took it off the Official Secrets list. And then they could talk about it. But yes, that's the Official Secrets Act. Just means that there's a list of things that are official secrets. And the people who know about them aren't allowed to tell them. That's basically what it means. Oh, there's another Raptidon. Is that what they're called? Yeah, Raptidon. They're quite cute, actually, aren't they? I feel a bit bad for killing them. Hello! Do you want to try and bite my face off? Yeah, I thought you might. Oh, you brought friends. That's cheating. I mean, I brought friends too, but I'm allowed to cheat. Hi! Boop, boop. Oh, Welsh friends signed the Official Secrets Act. Oh, that's exciting. I always think it must be cool to have signed the Official Secrets Act. I bet you keep really boring secrets, though. I bet most of them are really boring. I bet there's not many exciting secrets on there. But still, it'd be cool to just say I've signed the Official Secrets Act. There was a series called The Bletchley Circle, which was a really good series. It went a bit weird towards the end, but it was a really good series. It was about a group of women who worked at Bletchley Park during World War II. And then after the war, they have to just go back to being housewives. And because they've signed the Official Secrets Act, they're not allowed to tell anybody that they were code breakers during the war, including, like, their husbands. And it's just about, it's sort of their lives after the war. And there's a serial killer on the loose. And these are, like, a group of really, really intelligent women, because they were code breakers during the war, but they have to sort of pretend that they're not intelligent, because nobody can find out that they were code breakers. And they team up and solve these murders that are going on with their incredible skills. And then there was a second series with like different storylines where they were solving other kind of things. And then quite randomly there was a third series where they went to San Francisco and teamed up with a group of American code breakers. It was very odd, but but anyway, the point is there was a scene in that show where she's talking to a guy and she's trying to like ask him about what he was doing during the war, and he says it's something like, I'm not allowed to discuss that part of the war, and she says, because you signed the Official Secrets Act, so did I was at Bletchley Park. And I don't know, it's one of those scenes that just stuck in my head. Anyway. Oh, you asked if there was an unofficial Secrets Act. We could make one. We could make an unofficial. I mean, if it's unofficial, anybody could make it. We could just make an unofficial Secrets Act, couldn't we? Full of unofficial secrets.
They left their own outside. God. Was it that bad?
Well, should we head in then? Oh, meow. What? You've had your little bit of cat cam. We've only got an hour left and this live stream's been 98% tangents about crap. In other words, it's a Magpie live stream. I think at the start of the year, those first few live streams were really good. Like, I was almost acting like a proper live streamer, and now we're just back to talking about shit. That's alright. Oh, there's an alive person. Oh, hello. Hi.
I done had enough of this shit. I'm just the fucking tarmac guard. No one said nothing about fighting no raps.
Okay. What happened here? Did you send a distress call? Guess this answers your question as to where tarmac security is, Ellie. They pay you to whine, or do you just do that for free? Yeah, what happened here?
Alarms went off, raps broke loose, and I hightailed it in here to get a wall between me and them beasts.
Okay, so if they broke loose, does that mean they had them caged up?
Forget I said anything about that.
He signed the official Secrets Act, and he's just broken it. Right, Star, are you coming up here or not? Look, you can either come up here, or you can go away, but you can't just sit down there and squeak. I forbid it. Yes, I do forbid it. Are you coming up here? Are you coming up here? Are you coming up here? Star. Should I pick it up? Should I pick it up? I'm willing to. I am. Come on then. Oh! And she went straight back down again. Honestly, you are the most frustrating cat. What's that? Chase that. Right. Okay, did you send a distress call?
Distress call? From here? Shit. They told me that weren't allowed.
Why not?
Got me. I just do what I'm told. I was told not to do such.
Right, okay. So, who's in charge?
Scientist. Name of Anton Crane. Someone said he's panicking inside the comm center.
Okay, I will take a look around.
Oh, before I forget. Anti-Cleos makes the best pharmaceuticals in Halcyon. Better than nature. Not like that crap Spacer's Choice pedals.
Okay, is that last bit actually part of the slogan? Because that's fascinating. That's like when supermarkets go, "We match Aldi," isn't it? Because Aldi's the cheapest shop, you see. So then other supermarkets go, "We match Aldi," but they don't match Aldi on everything. They just match them on select things. But now Aldi's slogan is, "You can't match this," isn't it? That's their advert now. Because all of the supermarkets were putting in their adverts, "We match Aldi's prices," because Aldi was like the cheapest supermarket. And now Aldi's slogan is, "You can't match this." I love watching little rivalries play out like that through advertising. I think it's hilarious. Ooh, that's stealing. The place is abandoned. Who am I stealing from? I mean, I know there's people wandering around, but you know, I think they've got bigger things to worry about than whether I'm nicking a bypass shunt. Like, hello. Okay. Okay, there are quite a lot of people wandering around for this being an abandoned place. So yeah, Anton's in here. Hi!
If you've come to end my life, let's be on with it. Oh, not actually one of them, are you?
Okay, I mean, I could just attack him. If I was here to kill you, you'd already be dead. It must be Anton Crane. Did you send the distress call? Yeah, did you send the distress call?
Yes. Anton Crane, lead scientist here. I must apologize if my call diverted you. I may have panicked. Everything's under control now, though, truth be told.
Under control, not from where I'm standing. What are you hiding? What caused you to panic in the first place? Who did you think I was? It's good to the chase. Tell me what happened. I suppose I'll be on my way. Just be like, "Oh, that's all alright then. I'll just pop off." Yeah. Okay. Who did you think I was?
Why, one of our attackers, of course. Obviously, they were drawn here in an attempt to make off with my research.
What attackers? There's only been, like, monster things. There hasn't been any attackers. What are you researching?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the nature of the work I'm doing here. Suffice it to say that its importance to me,
go away.
The colony,
Go
is
away.
immeasurable.
Go away. No, you're annoying. You just sit down there and squeak. You don't come up and let them have cat cam. You just sit down there and squeak. Either sit down there and be quiet, or come up here. Or go away. Those are your three options. Can't sit down there and squeak. Come here. Oh, you're so heavy. You're so heavy. Right. Okay. Okay, so why cancel the distress call?
My research may not quite fall within legal parameters, so I'm under orders to maintain wireless silence. However, having your head used as target practice can addle one's...
What are you doing?
Gathered my wits. The Home Office can't know what's happening.
What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay. Oh, I can intimidate. Tell me what you're actually doing here, or I'll let me know myself. They'd want to be notified if anything happened here. Well, I guess you don't need my help. No, I'll intimidate him.
Captain's got your best interests at heart. Honest.
I suppose it can't hurt. If I don't get that research back, my life is over regardless. We were tasked with formulating a new and improved dental gel.
Okay, I like that me and Pavati have got like a good cop, bad cop thing going on. Like, I do my intimidating thing, and then Pavati comes in being all sweet and innocent, and she's just like, oh, got your best interests at heart. What's this about toothpaste?
One cannot exaggerate the benefits of good dental hygiene. May I continue?
Yes, please. Only if you'd like me to punch you in the throat. No, that might be a bit much even for Titwiller.
While doing research on enzymes specific to the Raptidon's digestive system, we developed an additive which we subsequently discovered to be the most effective appetite suppressant ever.
Okay. Yes. It's still just toothpaste.
Not just any diet toothpaste. The ultimate diet toothpaste.
It's not worth your life. I wouldn't care if it's the ultimate rocket fuel.
Oh, I'm certain it could be made into that as well, with only a few changes to its molecular composition. But you're missing the point. Let's focus for a moment, shall we? Even if you disregard the obvious value of Auntie Cleo's Appazap diet toothpaste in and of itself, we're talking about my career here as well.
Okay, Appazap.
Nice, is it not? Came up with that myself. It's a shame our marketing department is almost as befuddled as my co-workers here.
Okay, so what do you need from me?
Hours ago, a group of vicious malcontents fell upon us, shot up our labs and loosed our research subjects, the Raptidons. If those cretins get their hands on my research, well, they'll not kill me.
Okay. That sentence makes no sense. Right, remove the cretins, retrieve the research, check, right? You want I should handle your Raptidon problem. That doesn't make sense, right? I don't think that makes any sense at all. I am aware that I've left cat cam on. Fuck it. You can look at me. I'm beautiful. Why not? You want I should handle your Raptidon problem. I feel like that doesn't make sense, but we'll say it anyway.
Yes, but don't kill their mother if it's a boy. We need of her to replenish our stocks. I think there's gas in the lab somewhere that can be used to put them out. The research is in the safe in my office. You'll have need of my code and keycard.
What?
The lab's entrance is in the side of a hill.
No.
You can't visit if you just
No.
follow the road. You'll pass by the town's original grand architect. Jameson. He's in the old lab.
Who's Jameson?
My protege. I sent him to retrieve some metabolic precursors, and I forgot.
What? Shush! Star. I throw you out the window. Should I throw you out the window? Should I? You forgot your protege? That's pretty bad, love. Like, that's pretty bad. I'll find him. Sounds like chaos. You should give yourself a break. You left him to die. Should be ashamed of yourself. No, I'll find him.
That would surely lighten the weight on my conscience, as I'm held to account for the well-being of every scientist here. Too many have been lost. Too many
What's
black
the
marks
matter?
against my names. Well, far too much pain.
Okay. I don't believe their lives mean nothing more to you than paperwork.
Of course they do. Please don't mistake my ambition for callousness.
Okay, what should I mistake it for? Compassion?
If my colleagues refuse to take their lives seriously, why should I? All
Fair
they
enough.
do is complain. They refuse to see the opportunity afforded us here.
You make a good point. Good day to you, sir. No, you can see why people might think you're callous.
I understand I can come off as manipulative and ego-driven. It's something I've always been forced to contain.
Okay. So, I remember this mission now. I remember it being a horrible one, but I think that's because I was playing a very fragile character who died easily. As Titwillow, I feel like the mission's going to be easier. Everything's easier when you're playing as Titwillow. Ooh, there's the volcano that we could see from the other place. I feel like I was going to say something, but I can't remember what it was. There's a chicken. We could talk to the chicken. Hello, chicken. Hi. You're so cute.
It says this guy's already rabbit fodder.
Yeah, probably. What was I gonna say? When he was talking, he said something that made me think of something. Oh, the appetite suppressant toothpaste. Right, so what's going on here, basically, is the food that they're growing in the colony isn't nutritious, right? We already know this from Edgewater. Which is why Adelaide was using dead bodies to put in the fertilizer, right? Because the food wasn't nutritious and they keep getting plague, which isn't really a plague, it's just nutrient deficiency, which is killing them all. Right? So, the powers that be at Halcyon, being the wonderful caring people that they are trying to suppress people's appetites so they don't get as hungry, so they don't want as much food. Which isn't really a solution because they're still going to die of malnutrition, they just won't feel as hungry while they're dying. That's kind of it. But that's why they're making such a big deal about appetite suppressing toothpaste. Okay, so where are we going? Anton's data, Vaughn. Who's Vaughn? I need to look at my journal. Oh, take cat camel. So Anton sent Jameson to Andy Clo's old antibiotics lab just down the road south of Roseway. Make sure he isn't Raptidon. Chow. Search for secrets in Roseway. Why am I doing research? And find Anton's safe. You've been asked to recover research data from the safe in Anton Crane's office. Anton's office is in Anti-Cleo Corporation's secret lab, which lies at the end of the paved road of the Roseway. Optional, eliminate the outlaws. Optional, deal with Raptidons. Okay. So, we're not going to get all of this done before the end of the live stream, are we? I reckon. So he's in the lab just down the road south. Is all of this in the lab? That's oh shit, that's Jameson. Who's Vaughn? Why is it sending me to Vaughn? I don't know who Vaughn is. Let's go and talk to Vaughn. Whoever Vaughn is. Backstory is one of the things I don't like about the Outer Worlds. It's so grim. I know, but that's kind of what I do like about it. I don't know. I mean, it is very grim, particularly when you get to the end. Because, like, you can't save the colony. You just can't. There's nothing you can do. There's no solution. You can headcanon that a solution appears after the end of the game, because it does leave it quite open-ended. And I think the second game is going to be set in a different colony, so I don't think we're actually going to find out what happens to Halcyon. Which I kind of like, because, you know, I'm a big fan of letting people headcanon their own things. So yeah. But I just think it's an interesting take that just, like, you know, you can't actually save the day. And in some ways I sort of like that. But then that was what I didn't like about Mass Effect 3, you see. The fact that it doesn't matter what you do in Mass Effect 3. You can't really... You can defeat the Reapers, but that doesn't mean that you've saved the galaxy, really, because, like, they've kind of already destroyed everything. And I don't know, it just really annoys me because Mass Effect is such a wonderful world. It's one of my absolute favourite fictional worlds just to, like, exist in as you're playing a video game. To just, like, explore. And yet they destroy it. And it just really annoys me. I don't know. It's just like, why did you have to just destroy the world that you built? Like, because even when you win, you kind of lose in Mass Effect 3, don't you? Because it means that, like, when you're writing fan fictions and stuff about it, unless you're going to do, like, an alternate universe where there are no Reapers, it's just like, I don't know. Like, I like to write little fan fictions just set in the Mass Effect universe, but it's almost like they all have a ticking time bomb attached to them, because you know that the world that you're writing it in is going to get destroyed by the Reapers. And it's like a really short space of time, and I don't know, it just annoys me. Anyway, who's Vaughn? You're Vaughn, apparently. Hello!
You picked a hell of a day to visit. I'm Vaughn. Vaughn Cortez. Dr. Vaughn Cortez. But just Vaughn's fine, really.
Okay... Where were you when the Outlaws attacked?
Over in the main labs. I rabbited back here when I realized I was hearing gunshots, not blown fuses. We've been cooped up in here, I don't know, hours? Too long. I have to get back to work.
Oh, no job's worth dying for.
Dr. Crane might say otherwise. Me? When those guys started shooting the place up, I was first out the door. I had to leave an experiment running at the lab. Something I've been working on a long while. Something that could really get me ahead. Know what I mean?
Okay, we're likely headed that way. Anything we can do? Not until you explain details, please. We talk about something dangerous and we should take care of it for you, of course. Okay, anything I can do?
I've been extracting organic compounds from raptidons. Compounds that have, benefits.
Extracting how? No, wait, maybe I don't want to know.
In certain social situations. Personal situations. Where you might want to, enhance your charisma.
Oh, he's making enraptured, Captain. An aphrodisiac. Wrapped musk is the main ingredient.
What? No? I mean, yes, I'm getting the musk. With Monarch embargo, the price is sky high, but I'm not making the drug.
Okay. If you do the destroy ending, it's stated in the closing slides that the galaxy and the relays get rebuilt. The images are pretty positive. Yes, but, like, the Citadel has been destroyed, pretty much, and almost everybody is dead. Like, so many people are dead. And, like, homeworlds have been decimated. Like, Earth is decimated. All the other ones, the names of which I've forgotten, are decimated. I mean, Thessia was, like, literally razed to the ground. You know, like, it's pretty awful. Yeah, it's sort of like, it's not like, because I mean, I've read fan fictions that are set after the war, where it's just like, and then everything just went back to normal, and I'm like, no, that would not happen. It would take generations to even begin to get it back to what it was, and you've got like an entire traumatized galaxy. Like, you know, the Reapers just went around ravaging everything, like entire planets are gone, whole colonies are gone, like, probably more than half the population is dead. Like, you know, it's not just going to go back to being a nice, happy world. It's like the world that you knew, that you've experienced in the games, is gone. Even if they rebuild it, it won't be the same. And it's just like, I don't know, I find it so depressing. And it's one of the, but it is sort of interesting, because one of the things I like about Mass Effect 3 is, like, you really do feel like the end of the world is coming. Like, it's a very claustrophobic game. I'm very anxious when I'm playing Mass Effect 3. Like, it makes it's an uncomfortable game to play, but like in a really good way. I don't know, it's such a weird thing. Anyway. Yes. Okay, so he's making an aphrodisiac. Yeah, does it work?
The results are outside the margin of error. Technically.
Sorry, I'm just reading the chat. We're talking more about Mass Effect. This is one of those live streams where, like, we're not really interested in the Outer Worlds at the minute. We're just talking about other things. The Destroy ending implies a lot of destruction and trauma. Liken it to the Great War, life goes on and the world is healed. Yes, but the world after World War I was incredibly different to the world before World War I. And, like, when you're creating your own little characters and things in the Mass Effect world. So, like, for example, I've got Kalisa and Jasana, right? One of my favourite couples that I've ever put together. And when I'm thinking about them and how their lives are going to pan out, assuming both of them even survive the war, considering they're both on the Citadel, and I think it's pretty much implied that everybody who was on the Citadel dies, you can't just headcanon that it's just going to be like, oh, and then they're just going to get a nice house together somewhere and have a lovely, happy life and everything will be fine. Like, no, that's not going to happen. You know? Like, it takes, like, yeah. And then when you think, like, the devastation after World War II, I mean, Jesus flipping Christ, there were still bomb sites in London in the 1960s and 70s, weren't there? Like, things don't just rebuild and get back to normal. That's not how it works, really. Anyway. Oh, shut up, Star. You're annoying me. You are! You're a very annoying cat. It's a good thing you're so beautiful. Right, okay.
Sure. Of course. Our lab's south of here, down the road. Not the old public lab, the one past that, built into the mountainside.
Star! Shush! Shh! Shh! Right. Okay. Why are there two labs?
The newer lab is built for, more sensitive work. We mostly use the old lab for storage these days.
Okay. So, what do I do when I get there?
My equipment's in the lower levels, way in the back. I have a big room all to myself. Dissection tables and whatnot. It should have been running this whole time. Just grab the results and bring them here.
Okay, that's fine. I'll go and grab your aphrodisiac.
This is really gonna save my ass.
Remember, we're at that awkward point where we've only got like half an hour left in the live stream, so I don't really want to like embark on anything. But I think these are mostly all things I would have to embark on.
How do you suppose
Although,
that stuff's used? Do you drink it, or is it like perfume? I'm not interested, just curious.
what, the aphrodisiac thing? I don't know, but isn't it true that there like aren't any aphrodisiacs really? That's like not a thing.
Oof. If I had to look at those yellow walls all day, I'd make a point to sleep on the roof.
Yes, like almost everything is like, you know, said to be an aphrodisiac, but then in reality there just aren't any aphrodisiacs. That's just like not a thing. It exists. Hi.
Ah, outlaws, I assume. Do me a favor and let me finish this, will you? And then make it quick, please.
Fred headcanons that the good AIs are not killed with the destroy ending. What's a good AI? You mean like Edie? Because I definitely headcanon that Edie does survive, but I have like a whole like storyline that I came up with how she survives. Like, she doesn't just survive. There's like a whole complex way that she survives in my headcanon. But I do let the Geth die. To be fair, the whole thing about AIs and synthetics and all of that, the whole kind of that arc of the storyline went a bit weird in Mass Effect towards the end, I think. Like, you just sort of got the impression that, like, they lost the plot a little bit about what they were actually talking about. Right, okay. What did you say? Sorry, I'm having two conversations at once here. Right. Do me a favour, let me finish this, will you? And then make it quick, please. Okay, I'm not here to kill you.
Oh, you aren't with the outlaws? Who are you then?
Someone sent a distress call.
Oh, well, good luck. Of course, because I didn't...
Okay. Do I have to skip this bit? There we go. Yes, what are you doing?
What does it look like? I'm preparing a personal defense device. Or trying to, anyway.
The ending slides never actually say... The ending slides do say that the Geth die, right? They're not a whole bit about how the Quarians continue on without the Geth. And then, like, Edie's name is on the memorial wall thing. Oh, science of 30. If you run a wire from your capacitor there, you can bypass that circuit and save a little power. But I don't have science of 30. Because I'm not a sciencey person. Need a hand?
No. Well, yes. Well, no. Perhaps. I left schematics in our storage facility. As far as I know, the security commander hasn't found them yet. I admit I'd feel better were they returned to me.
Okay, where is the storage facility?
Out the south gate. Follow the road. It'll be on the left, past the old lab.
Okay, sure. Whatever, I'll just do whatever.
Hey, you wouldn't happen to have a tube of thermal paste on you, would you?
No.
Blast. Well, good luck. I hope I see you back here in one piece.
Okay. Catalyst creates an energy wave that supposedly seeks out and destroys self-aware AIs, which is nonsense. Yeah! I thought that! I thought that doesn't make any sense. There's so much about the Mass Effect 3 ending that makes no sense. Because then, like, it kills the Reapers, but the Reapers are half organic. I don't know, there's so much about it that makes no sense. And you know what I hate? I hate the people who are like who don't like the destroy ending, right? And one of the things they always say is like, oh, but Edie dies, right? But there's a conversation that you have with Edie where she says the Reapers are vile, right? And she's talking about the Reapers and how they deserve to be destroyed, right? And the only way to save Edie in the end is to do the synthesis ending. Well, you could do the control ending, but that's just, you'd have to be a psychopath to do that one. But if you do the synthesis ending, right, and then Edie becomes like half organic or whatever the fuck it is that's meant to happen with like Reaper tech, And I'm always like, the Edie that I was talking to before would rather die than have Reaper tech installed in her. And also the thing that really fucking annoyed me about the synthesis ending is, like, Edie has this whole speech where she sort of goes, oh, I am now alive because I've got whatever the fuck it is in me that they've done that's made me, like, part organic, so now I'm alive. I wasn't really alive before, but now I am. Which, like, completely disregards her entire story arc, where she kind of, like, comes to the conclusion that she is alive despite the fact she's an AI and she's not organic. And then, like, the synthesis ending completely undoes that. And it's like, oh no, I wasn't actually alive before, now I am. Now I've got Reaper gunk glued in me. There's my rant about the synthesis ending. I hate that so much. You were already alive, Edie. You didn't need Reaper gunk. Or whatever the fuck it is that happens in the synthesis ending makes literally no sense at all, does it? It's just a really shit ending. It really is. Like, there is not a good... there's not a good option. It's just really badly thought out and really badly written. And you know what? Even worse than that, like, the final mission itself is shit. There isn't even a final boss, is there? It's just, I don't know, it's just like, it's just waves of enemies. There's nothing interesting happens. It's just lots of waves of enemies, and then, like I say, there isn't even a final boss. It's just like, what the fuck was the point of all of that? Oh. And it's so annoying because the game is brilliant up until that point. Anyway, right, how long have we got left? 20 minutes. I'm just trying to kill time because, like, I don't want to start on anything because I just feel like we're at, like, a good stopping point, aren't we? But I do like to hit the 4-hour mark. Ooh, blue blood. So, what can we talk about now? It's literally, yeah, I'm not going to embark on anything. We may as well just talk about stuff for 20 minutes. I've had my little Mass Effect 3 rant. Really, I just wish that they had, like, come up with a different storyline for Mass Effect. I just think the Mass Effect world is so wonderful. And I mean, the Reapers are a really cool enemy, like, physically. Like, visually, they're really cool. I don't like the whole thing of, like, oh, it's an ancient race of half organic, half AI, what's and madoodles that come and wipe out all life every however many years. Just feels a bit weird. Also, I am not convinced that the universe is old enough for there to have been as many cycles as there appear to have been, because it's like after each cycle a new Reaper is created, right? And there seem to be too many Reapers, because I can't remember how long the cycles are, but I'm sure I worked it out and I was like, I'm pretty sure the universe isn't that old. But anyway, yeah. So, yeah, I started a horror little mini fan fiction based on the synthesis ending, and I never quite finished it. I keep meaning to go back to it because I think it was really good, but like I just couldn't quite get the storyline to come together. You know when you just can't quite make it work? I just couldn't quite get there. Whoops! Accidentally slowed down time. And I keep meaning to go back to it, but every time I go back to it, I just end up staring at it, going, I can't make you work! It's like trying to finish a jigsaw with 3 missing pieces. Yeah.
I told you, you're staying put. You're not listening. We can stop this.
Brenda's leaving us. Bye, Brenda! Have a nice birthday! It's established that the Reapers have existed for at least 37 million years. How long's each cycle again? I can't quite remember. How old is the universe? I can't remember that either. Well, how old do we think the universe is? I can't know for certain. But I remember reading a thing which I found fascinating. It was about what happens to how stars die. And how they can become black holes, or they can become... yes? White dwarfs. And they can become neutron stars. Those are the things that can happen when a star dies, right? So a white dwarf is the core of the star, and it's burning up the fuel that it's got left, right? Because a living star is creating fuel to keep burning. But then a white dwarf is just the core of the star that's left after it's gone supernova. And it's just burning up the fuel that it's got left. And they theorize that once a white dwarf burns up all of its remaining fuel, it'll become a black dwarf. So it's basically just the core of the sun that's left, but it'll be cold and dark, and it won't, you know, produce any light or heat, obviously. But they don't know for certain, because the universe isn't old enough for it to have happened yet. I thought that was fascinating. But one of the theories on how the universe will end, assuming it does end, is that just all of the stars will just burn themselves out. And there just won't be any stars left, and it'll just be dark. Because there aren't many new stars being born. Like, I think most stars were born at like the I don't know how they work all of this stuff out. I mean, they could be completely wrong. Sometimes I think scientists just say things and we're just like, ooh, really? How interesting. It could all be bullshit. But but like, apparently they think that like most of the stars in the universe were created like at the birth of the universe, and there aren't many new stars being created now. So eventually all the stars will burn themselves out and the sky will go dark. And I thought, what a brilliant idea for a fantasy world or a sci-fi world or whatever, to set it like really much further on in the existence of the universe where there's hardly any stars left and the sky is all dark. That'd be interesting. Each Reaper cycle is supposedly around 50,000 years. Oh! I thought it was longer than that. No, I think you're right though. I think I remember Liara saying that. Let's Google how old the universe is. I don't know how they work that out either. It'll be something to do with something sciencey, something. How old is the universe? That is not how you spell universe. Universe. Oh, that's not how you spell how either. Oh my god, I can't spell anything. 13.79 billion years. Maybe the Reaper maths does work out then. God knows what I was working out. Yeah, the general consensus tends to be somewhere around 13.7 or 8 billion years, according to Google. Wonder why the universe exists. You ever just sit and wonder things like that? Why does existence exist? How did that ever become a thing? Did existence ever not exist? If existence didn't exist, did something else exist before existence? Start thinking about these meta things. Are there other universes? I saw another thing that said when they look at a brain cell under an incredibly powerful microscope, it looks like what astronomers think the universe looks like. Imagine if our entire universe is a single brain cell in someone's head. Just think about that for a second. Oh! Scary things, isn't it? Scary things we think. And then I always think things like, when you look at things like, say, a cat, right? Cats are intelligent living creatures with feelings and emotions and personalities, right? But I could sit and explain, say, Pythagoras' theorem to a cat for years and they would never comprehend it, because that's just not a thing that a cat can comprehend. right? There will be things that are completely beyond our comprehension, and not just stuff we haven't discovered yet, stuff that our brains physically just cannot comprehend. Isn't that mad to even think about? I think that's just crazy. Also, Jericho. So yeah, hi Jericho. You just wandered into a a philosophical. I don't even know what it was. I'm just killing time until the end of the live stream, to be honest. And then I think of things like, you know, like the microscopic world, where there's tiny little microscopic what are they called? I was going to call them mits. They're not mits. Mites! That's what mits. Mites that just like live on everything. What if we are a microscopic world and there's people looking at us under, you know, microscopes? There's a thing. There's a thought. Only 20 seconds in and already having an existential crisis. I know, right? And then, you know when people say, oh, what if we live in a simulation, right? I mean, on the one hand, alright, fair enough. But if we do live in a simulation, someone had to simulate the simulation. So where are they living? Do they also live in a simulation? Why are we the ones living in a simulation? That's the thing that always bothers me about that, when people say that, oh, we might be living in a simulation. Yeah, but somebody must have simulated the simulation, so there must be a non-simulation somewhere in order for there to be a something that simulated the simulation. But then we simulate simulations, so if we're living in a simulation, what if the person simulating us is also living in a simulation? Is it just simulations among simulation... oh my god, I can't say the word, I've said it too much. In which case, if everything is a simulation, maybe simulations are just reality. So then we're back to living in reality. Depends on how you define reality, really, isn't it? And then, I think myself in circles about this, about how do you define reality? Like, what is actually real? Like, what does... Because it's one of those things where you're sort of like, how do you define what's real and what's not? And on the surface, you think, well, that's obvious. Things that are real, that you can touch and see and feel, are real, right? And everything else is not. But then when you actually think about it, you think it's a lot more complicated than that, because because what about, like, things that exist only as an idea? I mean, ideas exist, but they're not tangible. You can't touch them or feel, or, you know, does that mean they're not real? Oh, it blows my mind, because then you start thinking about things like the Celts had a philosophy that a god only exists as long as there are people who believe in it, right? And if nobody believes in that god anymore, the god dies, right? And when you think about it, that's actually quite an intelligent way of looking at it, because if you have a god, let's say, I don't know, Zeus, right? I don't think anybody really believes that Zeus is real anymore, right? But there would have been a period in history where people believed that Zeus was real, right? So technically, in a way, he was real if people believed in him, because whether he was a physical entity existing somewhere or not is kind of neither here nor there, because he had a physical impact on the world. Even if he only existed in people's belief of him, that's still a kind of existence, isn't it? Honestly, this is the kind of shit that just goes through my brain, like when I'm just wandering around the aisles at work, just thinking about the nature of reality. And I'm like, does something have to, like, physically exist as a physical thing in order to exist? Or can believing in something be enough to make it real, in a sense? Because, like, if something has a physical impact on the world, even if it's not physically real, isn't it kind of real enough? Oh, man, honestly. It's alright, we've only got 7 minutes left of the live stream. Oh dear, doing the highlights video of this is going to be hilarious, isn't it? A lot of people believe that the universe is a part of a much bigger being and the planets are an atomic level to that entity. Yes, I've often thought that. And I think there's so much that must just go on around us on a daily basis that we just don't see. That we're just, like, physically not capable of comprehending. Because, like, we can only see light because our eyes can see light. Do you know what I mean? But we can't see, like, ultraviolet light. What if there's other things? There must be so much going on around us that we just aren't even vaguely aware of. In the same way that, like, a spider isn't really aware that there's humans around it. You know, is it? It might be affected by those humans if those humans do something like, you know, catch it in a glass and chuck it outside or something like that, but it's not really aware of what a human is. I don't know, blows my mind. Blows my mind. Which is why I always think, like, you can't really dismiss anything, can you? When people say things like, with such certainty, they say things like, ghosts aren't real. Or, astrology is nonsense. It's like, you don't know that. We know nothing. We know nothing. Anyway. Oh dear. 5 minutes left. It's alright. We can stop having an existential crisis in a minute. We'll just go and do whatever it is we're going to do. I don't know. What are we all going to do? I mean, it's nearly my bedtime, actually. I might watch an episode of Desperate Housewives, because that's what I'm into at the minute. Oh my god, I know that I'm way behind the times, because, like, Desperate Housewives came out in, what, 2000 and... The early 2000s was the first series. But I've never watched it before. I randomly started watching Desperate Housewives last week on Disney+. Because I think, like, a few clips of it had popped up on my YouTube feed, and I was just like, fuck it, I'll give it a try. Randomly started watching. Oh my god, I am gripped. I am gripped. It's fucking brilliant. Why has nobody ever told me how amazing it is? I always just thought it would be shit. It just kind of looked like the sort of thing that should be shit. Anyway, we've gone from existential crises about the universe and the nature of reality to Desperate Housewives. The kind of shit that goes on in these live streams. Oh dear. 3 minutes, it's fine. I'm determined to get to the 4-hour mark. We've made it this far. Whee! Brenda's going to bed soon. Yeah, I go to bed soon too. I go to bed at 8 o'clock like an old woman. But I do get up at about 4:30 to go to work. But I'm not at work tomorrow. But the cats will still get me up at 4:30 to give them their breakfast. My god, what if we only exist because somebody believes in us? There's a thought. You know what I'm saying? What if a god exists if people believe in it, but then stops existing if people don't believe in it? What if we only exist because somebody believes in us? Mind-blowing. Then you think of things like, well, let's take video games, right? Somebody created the world of Halcyon. Well, several somebodies, most likely, created the world of Halcyon. I am now playing a game set in the world of Halcyon. Does the world of Halcyon, in a sense, now exist? I mean, it doesn't physically exist. I could not go there and walk around physically as myself. But if people are existing within that world, in a digital sense, and getting absorbed by the world, and the world lives inside their head, does it now, in a sense, exist? Especially when it's a fictional world that has like a huge impact on you, like say Dragon Age has for me, or Mass Effect. I mean, Mass Effect had a massive, massive impact on me. Like I say, Mass Effect 3 changed me as a person. In a sense, does that world now exist? It doesn't physically exist, but it exists. Oh man, blows my mind. Just go around in circles forever, can't you? Just go around in circles forever. Whee! Brenda likes hearing my thoughts. I'm glad someone does. I often think I should have a podcast. It would just be called the Anything Could Happen podcast. You just have no idea what we could end up talking about. The nature of reality, Desperate Housewives, anything is on the table. Desperate Housewives is insanely good though. Like, flipping it, I am genuinely shocked at how good it is. I'm nearly at the end of season 1, and I'm just like, oh, gripped. Oh my god, we've gone over the 4-hour mark, bloody hell. Okay, so. Right, Right. Okay, so should we wrap things up then? We'll wrap things up. So, next week's live stream shall be on Saturday at the usual time of 3:30 GMT, as far as I am aware. The clocks go forward tomorrow, so if you are in a different time zone, you may need to account for that. I will try to remember to put a post up probably about... Well, I usually go on my break at work 3.5 hours before the live stream starts, right? So I forgot to do it today, but I usually put a post up saying the live stream will be starting in 3.5 hours, right? Because that's when I go on my break at work. So I shall try to remember to put that post up, just if you're in a different time zone, be aware that the clocks are going forward tomorrow, well, tonight at midnight, whatever. So, yes, that's a thing. And I promise we shall actually play some of the game. We might have, you know, a philosophical discussion about the nature of reality. You never know. We might just talk about Desperate Housewives. We might talk about, I don't know. Think of something random. Dragons? We can end up talking about anything, who knows. But yes, so... Wouldn't mind more Magpie essays on video games. Yes, I'm planning to, Fred. It's just... I've got a lot on at the minute. I don't know, my life's got unexpectedly busy, at least by my standards, which is weird. But anyway, yes, I keep meaning to do more like Dragon Age essays. I think that would be fun, because I did really enjoy doing the A to Z, you know. It's a shame I never got to finish it. I'm still annoyed about that. But you know, shit happened. But anyway, I shall see you next Saturday at 3:30 GMT, and we shall go and finish off this mission, and then we'll probably go and do other stuff, I imagine. But until then, I shall say farewell to you.